Welcome everybody back to European Pro League. We are deep, not deep in the opening rounds of the group stage. That is it. Group D is the only stage left as we are here in the 21st official Division 2 season, as we have Copenhagen Wolves with a bit of a weird roster at this point. Andu has joined. Magila will be standing in for Fessor, and then we have Tapar, Shen, and Era, who also has joined. So, a bit of a roster shuffle mania they've had. Anonymo with Marcos, Dutchville, Exist, Nami, and Morelts also have replaced a couple of players. Judy and Yuvro aren't playing anymore. They are replaced by Exist and Marcos? No, Marcos. They've been replaced. So, or at least for this match. So, usually we see that at the start of these sort of Division 2 seasons where certain teams at this level are trying to get their new roster up to speed. Ancient, Mirage, and Dust 2. Yeah, no surprises. Zhen as an IGL, or Fessor was the IGL, but Mirage, very comfortable pick for Copenhagen. Throughout these changes, Era on the AWP has always been quite comfortable. Ancient is also kind of not a weird pick from the guys of Anonymo. Very often you see Ancient being picked, even across all the teams that they have been playing in. And then Dust 2 as a decider, and that's an interesting one. As with Dust 2, most of the teams are like kind of like, none of these teams are really that dominant on Dust 2 of a map. So it's going to be interesting to see, mostly to see the new players, how they will sort of mix and match in the team. Will Magila be a mainstay? Something he can maybe prove this season. And those are the things that we kind of have to look out for. But we are going to start on Ancient, as we are ready to kick it off. Hello everyone in the chat. Welcome. Good that you guys are watching a game that is not even on HLTV yet. But welcome everybody. It is Copenhagen Wolves versus Anonymo. And a very slow round to start it off with. Marcos and Morelts for the first run. Oh, it's not Dust 2 as a decider. It's Vertigo as a decider. So, slight error in the graphic there. Apologies. Zhen will take the first kill. And close range. He is managing to stay alive with these duties and he's doing that very well, just falling back. And now going back in. Oh my goodness, for more. Copenhagen Wolves get one more kill. It's 2 kills each for the dualies of Zhen. And what a call. What a call. That second kill from Zhen instantly prompted the repush. And to great success, to great effect. Very nicely done from the Copenhagen Wolves team. As Andu. Interesting to see him play at this level again. Of course, Gamer Legion themselves have also made a couple of changes as of late, which haven't really clicked all that well. Magila can line them all up. It does so very nicely. Nearly the 5k, but it's 2 4ks in the opening 2 rounds, which I don't think Copenhagen Wolves are going to be complaining about too much. And it's a decent start. No force buy on the second. I like that from Anonymo, because even recently, even when teams don't even get the bomb plant, still there will be a T-side force. But it's a good read that it's not that useful on a map like Ancient. Oh, running herd with the donut presence. Some good util thrown over. It's high pace from Anonymo, but they kind of trip up at the molly. Era close range with that P9. Looking to get ready, but again, Copenhagen Wolves try to be there at the bomb plant. They try to be aggressive at that moment. It's not really going to work out for them, and Morales loves the space he's taken. Losing ground a bit too fast. And this retake, just with a single flashbang, no defuse kit, is not really going to be possible. Saving 2 rifles, very good call. Otherwise, you really would have had nothing out of this round.
Terrorists win.
So the 2-1, we've seen Anonymo play very fast all of these rounds. So if that continues, maybe we got a fun game on our hand. A bit of excitement. Exist. Top grenade in. Full blind. It's the second bullet out of the AK. That will take him down, and now you see Copenhagen Wolves can go for a very quick response. They were quite in position. But all the noses pointed towards middle. Great response. And, a bit of a mistake from Anonymo not really expecting that push. Darcheville is able to trade. At least. So, advantage still there, but that was risky. If Magilla didn't stick around as long, like, I get that you want to keep the map control, but in such a situation, you already, I'd say take your present, go away. But Tapeware is going to be pushing in again, and he is not going to stick around very wisely. Flashbang. Popped high. Now, I mean, full wide. That flashbang pops straight in his face. Exist finds a little mini gap, but all Copenhagen Wolves has turned this around on the back of Tapeware. Having Marcos in 1 versus 2. Molotov dropped. He doesn't want to pull the trigger. Era's load would have been a kill, and the double swing is there. Era going first. Jen knows exactly where to aim, and Copenhagen Wolves, very, very good recovery. After going down one map, or one way. Talking's difficult. After going down one player, like that cleanly, it is a very nice response. Where's Sausol? Yeah, that as well. So, it's Andu and Magilla now. Copenhagen Wolves have made a lot of changes. Sausol was on trial after Sense and Book Magic went. That was the start of September. Sausol and Era got signed, and Fessor has been benched. Darcheville, Marcos opening up middle. Again, Tapeware to be the respondent. As Exist trying to keep the attention in his mid fight. He's doing very well. It's gonna cost him his life. Quite expensive. An Era will easily find a running in Darcheville. Era is now going to be close range. Nami. Ooh. Just not finding the kill. 4-1. And all in all, it's looking like a pretty decent start from Copenhagen Wolves. CT side starting off 4-1. Money again low for the Anonymo side, for the Polish side. This Anonymo side, is weird, right? I'm always a bit bummed about this newer Anonymo side and some of those new, right? If this were to be let's say a PG to roof roster, I'd be a bit more okay with it. But Anonymo at some point, right, they were grinding so hard as there is a bit of a team kill. They were grinding so hard, and at some point, like the Anonymo team actually did beat some really, really strong teams all the way at the top of the CCT tree. But it's just it's not really there anymore. I mean, the Polish scene, someone said the Polish scene was dead. Now, I do think that is a bit harsh. As you have Rebels, you have Apogee now, two strong Polish teams. And then, of course, teams like Permita and... What was the other? The other Polish team. But yeah, there are like some legit Polish teams still. Right? Like, Lumnar, also pretty decent team. But it's from the bottom up. It's not that insane anymore. And that's a bit of a problem. Right? First you'd had to Roof, Thunder Flash, right? All of those ESEA advanced teams, those have kind of fallen to the wayside. And that's a bit of a... No, it's not a problem. It's just sad. A bit. But hopefully this Anonymo can reignite that flame. It's some very familiar names. But Jen, maybe even one step more familiar. Andu. Oh, double kill from Temple. And there was nothing there for Anonymo. 6-1. They don't even get out that door. Monty and 9. Are they full Polish still? Or like at least 3 Polish? Is Monty 3 Polish or is Monty international? Oh yeah, Monty's Polish. Yeah. Oh, that's that team. Oh yeah, they took... Oh, that was the Ends... Jeez, what was it? The Ends Monty 9 shuffle. Yeah. I just haven't seen Monty play in such a long time, I feel like. Tech 9's going for the wallbangs. Actually, surprisingly effective. But Magila holding down the line. The Latvian. No real trouble. Era, what a great flick over. There you go. It's another 5 easy kills from Copenhagen Wolves. 7-1. When has Monty's last game been? CCT. 3 days ago. Ah, okay. Yeah, they played against Drillas. Actually, some pretty decent results from this Monty team. Yeah, they're alright. They're alright. Had to check for a bit. Some nades, some flashes. Era this time going aggressive, forcing the issue. And what a timing. Era full blind knows exactly what Exist is going to do. And the AWP has the read. Era wanting to bring some influence with the AWP. At first they came to him. Now they will as well. 2 kills all of a sudden. A mid play that stuck around for a bit too long. The fruit wasn't ripe anymore. Copenhagen Wolves still tried to pluck it. Tapeware. Get something sweet done here in cave. Don't know if there's any fruits that grow in caves, but if there would be, Tapeware would be one. Sweet little kill on the first. 3 versus 2. Again, the advantage flipped. I've seen a couple of these rounds where it's 2 kills going either way on the whole wraps. And now Tapeware gonna go stepping around, lining them up nearly. He still has the help, Tapeware. He doesn't need to play this all alone. He's trying to pay the attention of Nami. Does not let him go for the rotates, for the plays around the outside. And that is a great decision, keeping him occupied. It was very risky from Tapeware, not going to lie. That was a very risky play. Because if he gets one tap there, they are screwed. They're screwed. They can't do anything anymore. But keeping him busy. Keeping him out wide. Wait, what? I saw that they benched Erodoce, but Agil from Rhino to Saw. My goodness. I didn't see the back end of that transfer, but there we go. Nami. Burning less than what I would expect, because he was standing still in the Molotov and the ticks were just like delayed. Okay, but Copenhagen Wolves, this is just... You can have something similar on Inferno, where the T side you just feel so stuck, you just can't get anything done. And now already Copenhagen Wolves go for the full double flank. Nami, very good shot. As he just walks out of the smoke. Advantage absolutely not for him. Trades this time a bit sharper from Anonymo, and the push from the Wolves doesn't really work out. Era. 1 versus 3. All of a sudden, Marcos realizes he's going to have to rotate back in. And that delivers the opportunity. Era. Oh, Era. The bomb nearly getting defused. Morelts. Through a smoke. An unsightful maze. He still gets the kill onto the diffuser. And Era nearly broke some extra hearts. 8-2. If... I hate to say this, because I know usually people get a bit fed up when I do. If it becomes 8-4, Anonymo are not out of this, which is devastating to say. But it is the case. It is the case. Let's see, Andu going for some more aggression. Won't be able to complete a kill. Instead, it's another 2 for Anonymo, nearly getting another team kill. Rotate's going over, and it's 3 kills already, actually. Taper and Andu, I just don't really think they're going to go for this. That means Anonymo will get a third. Still, Copenhagen Wolves absolutely in the advantage, but the second half pistol at this point can mean a lot. Like a lot. Copenhagen Wolves will... Like, they will get a decent buy. I mean, they'll have an AWP, they'll have an AK. And a bit of util guaranteed. But Anonymo, as soon as they get on fire, there might be a bit of trouble brewing. Exist gonna go for the hunt. Taper is the low HP player. Ooh, Taper sharp. Last round of the first half of Group D of this European Pro League season. I said it's season 21. It is in total, but this is season 16. Y'all get the vibes. We've had a couple of, I think we've had 2 summer seasons of the second division over the years. That kind of has messed with the numbers. We should have just named them differently, I guess, but Morel's just strolling in and getting an opening frag. Not 2, though. And this is all a distraction. This is nothing. This is just Anonymo throwing a couple of jabs, seeing what they can find. Jen has found something. That nade does manage to dodge it for a bit. Throwing a smoke. Choppy aim. But he will get the first. But he's the only. A 1 versus 2. Bomb is getting planted. He will catch 1. A 1 versus 1 versus the AWP. There's no util for him. He sees the kit. He sees the flashbangs. And the smoke. Throwing a molly down, throwing an extra flashbang in, and then just turning his back. Flash gets popped. Marcos. Ooh, he was expecting the fake. Does he do it for a second time? 1 second, 0 seconds. Marcos does not go through. And it's Copenhagen Wolves that will complete the 9th, which I do think is comparable to how well they were playing in this half. I do think they deserve a 9. I think an 8-4 would have been a bit too close to equal for how this half has looked. Morels, Nami, Exist, Darchville. All 11 deaths. Damn. Damn. The second half is about to kick off here on Ancient. So one thing that we're going to have to look out for is going to be this pistol, which is obvious. And it's weird that I have to say it again. And I really need to fix my squeaking chair. But we're going to have them walking in. Jen, close range. Nami will be gushed very quickly. Dropping a smoke as late as possible. And, well, even nipping one through it. Tapeware's gonna move out. On hearing the footsteps, it's a bit chaotic. And all of a sudden, Era just comes flying in. Going straight through Exist. Brings it into the 1 versus 1. Era has not gotten the bomb down yet. And he has gotten out, maybe. Slight part of the body spotted. Era is going to be booking it towards the A bomb site. He's going to stick the plant. And, oh, the bait. Hanging it right in front of him. And Exist bites straight down. Double digits already for Copenhagen Wolves. Winning the second pistol pretty much guarantees this map win. And that is on the map of Anonymo. So even through all the changes, I mean, Era is looking hungry. Era is really looking like he wants to prove himself again within this Copenhagen Wolves roster. It's nice to see. He's been a bit up and down. He's been in some fun teams. I've always had a joy casting him. There was a moment in time before the Copenhagen Major, actually, where the Godsend team was doing very, very well. Like, they were doing great. They won, I think, 2 European Pro Leagues. They were making deep runs in CCT and other tournaments. And I doused them as one of my personal sort of tier 3 favorites to make it into the Copenhagen Major, which was including Ecstatic and Preezy, which only one of the 3 actually did work. Tapeware's gonna get the opening. Jen taking down the push. And now I do think it's a bit of an overwhelming side take. Copenhagen Wolves looking to easily complete another round. The CT forced by. Anonymo needed to go for it. And if you're on a map like Inferno, it's pretty alright. Because on Inferno, usually it's kind of like, it's the norm anyways. It isn't really the norm on Ancient. So, yeah, you really don't got much to defend with, and just feels a bit desperate. What are you gonna do now? It's 11 for Copenhagen Wolves, so they're gonna go for an itty bitty buy with money gained from an SMG in the last round. We have a CZ, single grenade that's already been wasted. I think it tagged Magila for just a bit. Morels with a 5-7 won't be able to escape. Andu's taking down Nami. 12 on the board. Count it up, baby. Copenhagen Wolves ready to bark at the moon. As 12 approaches on the map pick of Anonymo. Don't forget that part. 12 on the board. 12-3. Hi, sheep. It's 4 in the morning. How are you? I'm doing pretty alright. Slingshot. Welcome. I was wondering when you'd show up. I really was. But here you are. Just in time to watch possibly the final round. As 12-3, no timeouts yet for Anonymo. And I think this is just a bit of a matter of, well, the newer team. I mean, there's a lot of change. I mean, Ivro and what's the other player's name? Trudy. Both not playing. Marcos added back in. Exist. See, Marcos has played with these guys a couple times with the team. And Morales, of course, as well. Yeah, Enzo is also being replaced. Morales and Dodgeball, the CTs, with this push, they're actually gaining a couple of kills. Dropping bomb, looking to extend. Morales, some nice taps. And it's Zhen in 1 versus 4. Could make it very, very quick. Or he doesn't want to hand out extra AKs, which is also fair. Morales sharp with a 4K. Finally, some success for Anonymo. Something to cheer about. It's been a while. It's been a while here on Anonymo, on Anonymo, on Ancient, and on Anonymo. That not really the opportunities to cheer a lot, sadly. Snacks played on this team. Damn. Oh, I forgot. Tapeware. Oh, double opener. We miss it as the camera just switches to this bottom POV. Morales can do a lot here. That's 2. Doesn't see the one above him. Flicks back. Only to do a bit of damage, but the advantage is set in stone. As we enter the mid-round with 1 minute 20 left. That whole opening sequence only took about 25 seconds. Jin. Still only on Adigo. Magila does not check behind him. Chevelle on the smoke play wants to get the bomb down, and he misjudged the distance. Well, there's one distance I certainly won't be able to misjudge. This map has been short with a 13-4 scoreline. That went pretty damn quickly. So we are going to have a bit of a break as Copenhagen Wolves have been sprinting quite a lot here in the jungle. We are going to go for about a 10-minute pause, and then we're going to head to the deserts of Mirage to see if Anonymo can extend this best of 3 or if we'll really do it in a sprint. See you guys in a bit. Welcome back, everybody. It is Mirage, the map that we are going to be entering. Second map, the map pick of Copenhagen Wolves. Well, it felt like Ancient was the map pick of Copenhagen Wolves. Tapeware. He's going to take a bunch of damage, but the distraction is good enough to pull 2 players away from the A bomb site. Meaning, pump has gone down and the T side has settled. Let's see if the defenses will hold Nami. He's going to be charging in first. 2 players across CT will become 3 now, and Magila only able to find the 1. 2 versus 3. 1 spotted. There's only one uncertainty, and that's Tapeware, and he has barely any HP, so the threats are not really there. Endu has to do a lot, but Tapeware will step up himself. Copenhagen Wolves take another pistol round. That's the start that they wanted. Start that they needed. What a funky spawn, by the way, do they have here? 4 in a row. It's been a long time since I've seen that on Mirage. I've also not played Mirage a lot in recent times. I am personally not a fan of this map. And Andu, I think, realizes the amount of presence that is near him. So his teammates are going to come in and help. We'll hold on very nicely. Let the Mech 10 get some kills. Era being the cash farmer. Getting some banana plantations down. Era is going to be already pushing very close up towards B, trying to bait out. I mean, that's the single Molotov. Oh my god, that's the single incendiary already out of the inventory of Anonymo. Era still goes forward to charge. Gambling that it was an A-side stack. 180 turn from Tapeware. Gets themselves an opener through the spine of Mirage, and they're gonna break the spines of Anonymo here. 2 versus 2, though. It is a decent recovery. Bomb is still dropped. It was a chase down kill from Darcheville, and now Magila falls within the bomb side. Zhen in a 1 versus 2. Already gets the first. Can he still do the jump? Yes, sir. The bomb there. He dropped his weapon. He dropped his weapon. He only has a Glock. Oh my goodness. And that is an accidental full fake. Oh my god, Zhen, what have you done? Planting the bomb for short. But not playing that short position. At what point does Marco step? At what point does Zhen here? There it is, crosshair, locked in. Smoke on the bomb, that allows Zhen a lot of space to work with. And as soon as the bomb gets tapped, Marcos tried to get info. Got a bit more than he bargained for. 3-0. The 1 versus 2, Zhen makes it work. Bit of a funky strat, that was. Bit of a funky call from Copenhagen Wolves. But like with sending Era in that fast, firstly, I mean, they saved the round. I think they themselves realized that it wasn't all too great. Magila and Era. I forgot it was pronounced Xian. I apologize. Marcos, close range with P250. Finds something that Deagle does find more. Now it's Era's turn, and he gets wrecked as well. And Anonymo with the lighter weapons managed to win a round. That does show a bit of a dark cloud looming possibly near this Mirage map of Copenhagen Wolves. Undo. Oh, what a flick. Marcos was on time there. Shin. Apologies. Let's get the lurk from apartments. Very effective usually. Throwing out the exit smoke. Did Tequila spot the weapon? No. Now he hears the guns firing. 3 versus 3. Still, but Marcos with that AWP, he's still holding on to connector. And the A bomb site is open. I don't know why Tapeware decides to go through middle though. Maybe they were expecting Shane to get pushed, but Bomb hadn't spotted yet. Shane had... Oh my goodness, the double spray! What awesome control from the young Pole. The young Polish man, let's see another clutch. This would be a 1 versus 3, one better than what he did before. Let's see if he'll be able to take down Morels. There's no gap in the smoke. It's all about timing here. How close can Sheehan get to Morels? This is a good position. Oh, Sheehan with the 4K for the Copenhagen Wolves. Another clutch, another 1v3. And Copenhagen Wolves, they survive, but barely again. Another clutch, 4-1 this first half. It's Anonymo fighting an uphill battle. In terms of strategy book, they've been pretty alright, and doing very well to have the M4 push up forwards. Era. Ooh, I don't know if he's aware of the close range fight. Flick down is quick, bonking Marcos on the head. Magilla will finally win the fight versus Morels, and that is only one rifle remaining. Nami. We'll get a cheeky kill onto Magilla. Three versus 3, actually crawling 2 kills back. Nami can exist both with 1, and I'm going through the halls. They've Sheehan trying to be a bit of a bait on the A bomb site, but there's so much control here that Nami didn't feel the rush to rotate. And with 20 seconds left, dropping a Molotov. Nami still close range. Sheehan does find 1 kill, but Nami, he could thwart this entire round. Andu has to drop in, still within the smoke. Nami, they can't go through. The rotates have come in. Copenhagen Wolves going towards the wrong bomb site. Sheehan, after the first kill, no clutch this time. The timer's a bit too low. And Copenhagen Wolves, I mean, they've been built out 2 times now by Sheehan. But this is the third, completely red, third disaster call for Copenhagen Wolves. I mean, the plans have just not been there. They've just not been there. It's been looking not good for Copenhagen Wolves. I mean, the clutches and the shots, yeah, they look great, but that was a 3v5 against pretty much 0 util. Not the greatest of looks thus far. Or else on short. Gets 2 kills. Morels. I was sneezing for a bit. Apologies. Now the lighter weaponry on Copenhagen Wolves gets the power up. 2 versus 3. Magila finding one more. Now it's Nami in the clutch. Can he do the same as what Sheehan did for his team, dropping the bomb right at this front door? It's easy to defend. Molotov dropped in. There's no smokes anymore. Sheehan is on a scout. That's not necessarily the weapon you'd want. Flash goes in, but fully dodged. Nami will find the first. Nami for more. It's a 1 versus 3 here again. And Copenhagen Wolves, this time, they will be the victims instead of the perpetrators. And if I'm Copenhagen Wolves here, I'm bashing that timeout button. I really am, because this is like, yeah. If I'm Tohio, just fucking timeout right now. Copenhagen Wolves now try to attempt the classical fake. Going through middle, maybe if you get 1 kill, you lose the information, but Darchville's still here, yada yada yada. We go through the rounds. 4-4 for the Polish side. Ooh, Sheehan. For the opener, we quick switch to him. But it is merely a single kill. It's traded though. Done very nicely. Some amazing shots have been hit already. In terms of the calling, this game has been a pretty poo-poo. Oh, yes, also from Anonymo. Because they didn't really have to do much calling. It was just pretty much individual pushes that have gained them most of the results. It's another equal trade, but Anonymo pretty much only playing half the map. Count your pieces of util here, Copenhagen. Heard 1 thrown from ladder. There was 1 kill there. You've heard 1 thrown from within the bomb site, and yet they still do tend to go towards this B bomb site. It is fully stacked. This is the bomb on the back, which has now been spotted on Era. Marcos. Oh, my goodness. He just gets them out. And Andu kind of confirmed that there have been no rotates, but now Morels is at the top of middle. This is perfect positional play for Morels. And Andu gets kind of stuck here now. Again, it's a 1 versus 2. Morels top middle. Aims a bit too high. And it's the Estonian that gets the clutch. Yeah, good recovery again, but... Oh my god. Of course, they do not have the X-ray. Right? They do not. But they are also not making an attempt on the T side to gain more information in these man-up situations. Right? And that is the thing that I'm kind of critical of at this point. As in, there are better ways to go for information than the ways they are doing now. That is kind of the problem. This is a wonderful play, though. This is a great call. Because there has been very little pressure over towards the mid window. Exists and Morels now both, or Darchville now both distracted. Copenhagen Wolves, this is looking a lot better already. Over towards the A-bomb side, looking for the middle control. Let's see, it's another 3 versus 4. Another gunfight missed. Darchville will be spotted out in the open by Era. We got a lovely end of round 2 versus 2. Who's played the most wingman? Let's see. It is mostly Nami going to be the wingman of Markles. An op on this flank. They're not expecting it. It's a great play, but he misses his first opportunity. Still hits the second, though. Not hitting. Somehow, Sheehan has gotten an op shield. The turn is a split second too late. And it's 5-5. It's an exciting game. It's been a bit ugly from both sides, with a lot of clutches. I mean, it's exciting to watch, right? It's exciting to watch. It's not the cleanest textbook Counter-Strike that we've seen, but it's fun. Molly's thrown in. Era. Doorman, let me in the door. Oh. Final two fall. It's Anonymo taking 6 first. Copenhagen Wolves. I am expecting them to do a bit better, at least on the CT side, as that was the case on Ancient as well. They were a lot better on the CT side. But there is apparently a slight technical issue. I'm expecting for tapeware, but he is moving. Just hasn't bought yet. There you go. Assuming this isn't too big of a tech issue, as everyone's seemingly still in the server. Dargeville has had a bit of a rough time on that A-bomb side. Right, it's not been the easiest. One thing that we also haven't seen yet from Copenhagen Wolves is a full execute, like a full 5-man A. I think we've seen one where it was kind of an A play, but it wasn't in a full gun run, right? It wasn't in a round like this that's coming up. And I also really hope Darcheville is not going to continue playing with the MP9. Because if he does, yeah, okay, he's buying an M4. There you go. Last round of the half. Not enough smokes to really go for full A execute. So they'll just go towards middle again. Molotov thrown Marcos. It's a dangerous game. Really banking on those flashbangs to be effective. Magilla again winning the fight on short. High success percentage over there, but blowing open. Connector connects some kills. Darcheville and Exist both finding middle. Darcheville now has to go back to cover, but there is no one there, so it's a good position still. And bomb just simply can't cross. The bomb has to go through the apartments. You can drop down silently over there. At least you could. Actually, don't know if it's still possible in CS2. Sheehan is looking for a bit of an opener. Feigning the fallback. It's not going to touch him. The fight between Nami and Sheehan really could decide the round. What? Okay, Taper has dropped the bomb to go for info. And Anonymo have pushed. So now Taper is going to go down, and this round is falling apart. Great read. Great play by Anonymo to remain active even in the one-man up situation. And that is something that Anonymo have been doing, right? In these man-up situations, they have been staying active. They have been moving. And on the other end, in the man-down situations, they haven't been giving Copenhagen Wolves all too much. They haven't been going for some funky return plays or quick responses or wow, you know? They haven't been going for anything too fancy when they were man down. And when they're a man up, that's a great play to go for an aggressive push to solidify even more control. Of course, it does tend to be a bit more positive due to the result. But yeah, they pushed together, right? It wasn't a solo push. Pushed together, so if they were to find someone on their path, a trade would be the highest likely outcome. And then it's fine. Someone is saying why. Why to what? Because I'll gladly explain. But right, if that push goes solo, then it's you're banking pretty much on a 50-50, right? Because you're clearing a lot of unfamiliar angles. You don't really know where he's at. But the fact that they're doing a double, yes, of course, you still run the risk of the one player you meet getting a double spray. But that's a very small chance. Risk versus reward. There we go. Anonymo straight into the A bomb site. It's Anduk now one, aiming up high, knowing that Exist likely is a bit less free to move from that palace position. And there we go. Morel's in middle. Morels and Marcos now will have to force the issue. Era's just gonna give it to him. Straight out the window. Marcos now in 1 versus 3. Copenhagen Wolves really peeking freely. Slow tapping, but out of the air. Tapeware gets the kill. So it's another pistol round for Copenhagen Wolves. They've been doing well in these pistols. Doing really, really well. Nades thrown in. Andu goes range as they go a bit aggressive against the Glocks. Knowing that Anonymo usually doesn't have full investment in a round like this, there is a single deagle though. Anando has a bit of a rough time meeting it. Wow, what a peak. Nearly. I mean, kudos to Marcos for actually making me believe that there would be a double kill in there. Gun rounds starting. Exciting times. So, let's see. Round number 15. Who takes the first lead of the second half? Who takes the first gun round of the second half? Yet, still not the fullest of gun rounds. Still a bit of a bonus for the CTs. Nami takes down the pushing Xian by 1 HP. That's gotta be a bit frustrating. And then losing one more player. Era also falling. And Nami, he's gone. He's booked it. Magila, he's clearing the entirety of Palace, but there is no one here. No footsteps heard. Not a single one from Exist. The audio radar or sonar, that will be. Oh, they're not in middle. Okay, they take care of Morels. That's naked to be picked up. I'm not against them just saving 2 M4s and an AK. I'm really not. And you're even juggling some nades. Saving those. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I really am. This is looking pretty tasty, actually, for the next round, for the upcoming. More than enough money to buy some rifles. Looking to get some exit frags. I'm gonna pincer them towards the television. have the double nades lined up. Oh, that's great stuff. Not even necessary to take that Nami. One would have done. And an extra AK nicked by Tapeware. That's... Hey, that's a good job. If you were to lose a round, better have it be like that. Response now needs to be sharp, though. Tapeware buying an AWP for Era. Where are they going to place Era? Maybe the default position of middle. And Era probably is one happy boy that he didn't jump out of window into connector, because he would have been dead. More than dead. He would have been dead and buried by that third nade. Looking like an A finish. First stomping through the halls. A lot of mid presence, a lot of mid control. He rotates kind of far away, and with one lurk in lowers, that absolutely reveals the plan. That also triggers the util flow down. There's Anonymo trying to get in. Shit, in the bomb site, getting some help from Andu. On the edge of the smoke, though, Nami and Darcheville are able to get somewhat of a response back. Magilla's on the flank. The bomb plant will go through, but I don't think Anonymo will be able to find much more here, as that is Magilla with the jump up dink. Copenhagen Wolves very much enjoyed those saved rifles. Used them to great effect. And now building up some more extra moolah. Is that still hip to say? Is that still cool? Saying moolah. Young moolah, baby. Or something. That's a Lil Wayne reference for anyone who didn't get it. But if you are young and you don't get a Lil Wayne reference, you are too young, you know? Cringe AF. Thanks. Andu. Oof, nearly 2. As Magilla. Ooh, I'll find one more. It's looking a lot more solid here from Copenhagen Wolves, right? All these plans, the responses, they're measured. They're working out nicely. A bit more confidence, especially with Era on that AWP. Now one jumps up, one drops down. Darcheville on 11 HP. It's gonna go for wrap around the world. Tapeware. We'll be taking him down, and that is going to be the round. Yeah, Copenhagen Wolves, they look a lot more settled on this CT side than they did on their T side. And I think, I mean, Copenhagen, they've been saved twice by Sheehan. Like, completely saved. 2 insane clutches. Then they lose one more clutch. Still, they're in the plus in terms of clutches. Keeping the first half rather equal, as both teams were making a couple of mistakes. It's gonna be just the Tech 9s. 1 deagle on Morelts. Usually good for 1 kill, at least on the deagle. Andu, a bit spooked, but no bullets have touched him yet. Not even grazed. 100 HP left and 3 kills added. Sheehan is pronounced as Shane. Usually what I did in terms of pronunciation, unless people told me nicely, I just tell them, as long as the player doesn't DM me complaining, I will not change the way I pronounce it. But... Is it Shane? Sheehan? I don't know. Andu, another kill. Copenhagen Wolves, they've felt immortal thus far in these full gun rounds. I've given up explaining it, honestly. I've given up trying to do it, because 7 people give me different pronunciations. So we don't know which one would be correct. Small N wants to have someone DM me. Yeah. Exist. I was able to take down one more kill. The Wolves didn't feel comfortable having middle be that open, so they wanted a bit more control on connector. I reckon. Understandably so. 4 versus 3. It would be 11 for the Wolves if Taper finds some success here and on his own does very nicely. Morel's looking at the sky, maybe praying for a miracle in the 1 versus 3, but the only thing he gets from God is an off bullet to the chest. 11 for the Wolves, and looking to make this a quick one versus the Polish Anonymo. And it's Anonymo's turn to look a bit flat on the T side. Really is. I mean, we've not seen too much from either team from like, really threatening T side rounds. It's gonna be another mid default play. The last time they went for an A execute didn't really work out, but it wasn't the full A. They had one lurk, so it kind of went wrong. Era easily finding the opening pick. Darchifal, you just have to go through that in one go. You can't really jiggle peek it. Not against today's oppers. Not against Era. The shot on Morel takes down one more. As Era does nearly fall in that fight. Andu standing right out in the open, able to find the kill on Tanami in the flank. What a flick back from Andu, showing some of that tier 1, top tier 2 aim that he was able to show off in Gamer Legion as well. It's going to be map point. In round number 21, it's going to be 5 in a row. 1 round from Anonymo in between. That is where Copenhagen Wolves saved 3 rifles. And now there's a missed mid-smoke. Oh no. Are they still going to cross in? They're going to be in for a rough surprise. Jumping across the scope of Era is Magila, trying to help his teammate undo Tapeware and Archiville simultaneously pushing this smoke. Oh, walking back to Archiville. Oh, that timing. 2 versus 3 now. Both players going to go through under. Sheehan and Era. Sheehan is going to try and peek up, trying to take down the bomb with success. The bomb barely doesn't drop out of the window. Sheehan now is going to push in, but Darcheville is able to trade and pick up the bomb. 2 and 1. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Era is looking to get themselves in, but with the Tech 9, just the Tech 9 and the big off angle from Marcos. He was just standing in the middle. Shut up, I will break and enter. What am I saying wrong? Is it you said it's Sheehan. Did I say it wrong again? Oh God. You are allowed to break and enter. It won't be breaking. I will just open the door for you to enter. It's Shane. Is it now? Well, you explained it differently the last time. Tapeware. Ooh, another opening kill. Double AWP. Is that going to be the solution for the Wolves? Possibly. It's already 1 kill and Anonymo kind of stuck in middle. Not really much progress. The double push across short. You have Magila looking back. Tapeware Doing something great precision with that AWP. A close trade with the rifle. Shane and Magila able to take down a couple more. Morales is the only one left. Will it be a very clean round to finish it off? The Rupee would be representative of this CT side, of this entire 2 maps from Copenhagen Wolves. They look good. They look sharp. They look on Poante. They look very, very good on their CT sides. The T side, Mirage, did leave something to be desired. let's just keep it at that. But that's CT side from Anonymo as well. And overall, I think it was Anonymo more able to touch Copenhagen Wolves on that first half on Mirage. On the second half, there's levels to this game, and the Wolves are 1 level above as they look very sharp. They look poised to make the playoffs here again. They had a good run in the previous EPL season. Looking to make a bit of a better run this one. As I don't see a lot of possible competition. The top 3 teams for me, as we end off my playoff day, or my group stage day, is going to be Natus Vincer Junior and Illuminar. Those are the 2 teams that I think, together with Copenhagen Wolves, will be the ones challenging for that top spot in this competition. I have a reckoning. I have an idea that those are going to be the top 3 teams that we'll see. So let's see if that will become true, as I will be casting the final this season. So that was it from me. Thank you guys all very much for watching, and we'll see each other, for me, next time. But there is another game today, so stick around for that one. See you guys around, babies. Bye-bye.
Alright, welcome back to EPL. We are in Season 16, Division 2, and we are just done with Group A, B, and C with the opening games, so now on to Group D. You guys already saw, if you were here, the first opening game. Yeah, didn't go too well for Anonymo, unfortunately. They lose 0-2 up against the Copenhagen Wolves, so our second opening game will decide who goes to the winner's bracket and who goes to the elimination bracket today. It will be Verdant up against Viperio. Here we can see the lineup of Verdant. As you can see, Artist, Vacancy, Giraffe, Divi, and Extinct. Definitely players, seasoned players on roster. Have casted these guys before. The one you have to look out for the most is going to be Divi. On the side of Viperio, they also have some punching power, mostly in the form of Dest. Haven't really had the best performances in the last couple of months from Viperio. The rating isn't, up there maybe. Some other team problems as well. So really a chance for them to redeem themselves perhaps, in this group stage. Just get themselves to playoffs, start off fresh with a new tournament. But let's see how the map pool goes. We should advance to the map pool at one point. There we go. I think this is transition. There you go. We have the map veto. Mirage and Nuke will be banned, and then we'll have a pick in the form of Dust 2 and also Inferno, which is kind of interesting. I'll comment on why later. Then Anubis Vertigo ban, and the finisher, if we go the distance, guess what? Yeah, it is going to be Ancient to decide things on if we do go there. But for now, this is how the map pick is going to be looking like. So we're going to start off on Dust 2. I mean, just one of the biggest A maps that there is. Pick of Verdant. I mean, they're Dust 2, 60% win rate. They have 3 wins, 2 losses. Obviously, a lot of stats not displayed on it. Their biggest loss was up against Monty, who are just absolute beasts on Dust 2, so I'm not too worried that their Dust is bad. What I am worried about is really Inferno, because if there is one map where, Viperio really do play well, it certainly is Inferno. It's the reason why they pick it. They won a team like Navi Jr. on it recently, so definitely a team that, can go the distance on Inferno. So, there's a possibility we get that third map. There is a possibility we go to a finisher, have to decide how things go the long route. But hey, let's focus on Dust 2, right? Let's just look at that. I think Verdant definitely have a huge advantage on it. They have just the better raw aimers, in my opinion, from what I've seen. Also, their ratings are a bit higher, but ratings probably, that's what like Face It level 8s do. They go and say, my rating is higher, I'm better. But still, I think for Verdant, they certainly have the better raw aimers. So yeah, we'll see how things go on Dust 2. Just remind you guys, like, this is not for everything. This is not cutthroat. Like, this is just the opening matches of Group D. So even if you go down, even if you go down to elimination match, there's still a chance to make your way back. Now, production is confirming me that there is a little bit of a tech pause. So, we're just waiting on the start. So, hey, in the meantime, I can recap yet once again, you know, how the matches were really looking like. So, Copenhagen Wolves did win 2-0 up against Anonymo, but from what I can hear, we are actually ready to start. So, here we go, the pistol to go underway. Viperio up against Verdant. Verdant's map pick, they would love to, and also I'd almost say need to convert this, because Viperio really are strong in Inferno. It's one of their better, if not their best map. And there's gonna be Verdant actually heading down lower. I mean, Dest's position should be checked, right? Surely, no! Dest with the 3-piece, the 4-piece. That's how we open things up, huh? Just a 4-piece with the dualies from Dest. Crazy. Looking for the ace now. But, he is rotating away. Artist catches one. Dest, the ace. There it is. Alright. I like this tournament. We're gonna start off with an ace from Dest. Crazy thing is, like, there wasn't even an off angle. There wasn't even, like, I don't know, he, you know, backstabs all of them. No, he just out-aimed all of them. Movement, left, right, tapping those heads. Easy for Dest. Well, you know, that's a statement. That's a statement, I'm sure, from Viperio here. What an incredible ace there from Dest. We are gonna be looking to go just to the pistols here. Verdant, they just wanna get over this one, you know. They wanna get to round number 3 as quickly as possible. This is not something that they expected, wanted, or want to really remain in longer than necessary. Heading towards mid. We'll see what the Glocks can do. I mean, ultimately they are walking into a crossfire, so... Hey, maybe you take away some rifles. I think that's your best bet here. Just causing some damage. Lowering Viperio's economy, but Shine, Dest, and then Zodi are not looking to give them any of that. 100 HP lost in total. Easily dealt with. 2 on the board. And so, this is where things, you know, start to get a little bit interesting. I didn't expect this strong of an opener from Viperio. Obviously, you know, courtesy of Dest, he just mauls over them in that pistol. But look, they have that 2-round lead now onto the rifles. Like, they win this, that's like 4. And as I said, I think Inferno is definitely going Viperio's way. They look incredibly strong on it. It's the only map they look like really strong on. So, Verdant, I mean, there's still plenty of time. But yeah, what is, huh? What is that kill feed, man? Alright, so 2 flash kills. 1 with a molly. But seems like the numbers advantage will be going towards Viperio. Player advantage, artist vacancy in Giraffe. To look for a way back in the round. Heading towards mid doors, it seems. Actually, good timing, very good timing for Giraffe there. Depends on how the engagement with Switcher goes. Long is completely clear. Can we go to Giraffe here? My boy is opening up the B site single-handedly, and well, he gets a kill. So Scrimmo just gonna be waiting towards long. I mean, we've seen this POV plenty, but look, the B bomb site, that's completely open. The bomb is gonna be planted. And Scrimmo to rotate back, but I think most likely Verdant getting this round. They lost that player on B as well. Viperio, rather impossible B-side retake. Ooh, actually considers the molly, but does not lay it down, which would have been a good choice, but actually saves it. Alright. He knew he'd gonna get the kill, so saves the molly. Second kill is there for Screamo. Big, a huge retake from Viperio. They deal with everyone. Defuse will be there as well. So that's 3. So slowly but surely, I mean, they're just putting these rounds on the board. Not bad at all. And check this out from Scrimmo. Did not lay down the molly, just got him with the headshot. Then there's the molly. That actually forces vacancy out in the open, and Scrimmo deals with that as well. Big retake. 3 rounds on the board for Viperio. They're going to be really happy with how this round has went. And so, again, send back the pistols are Verdant. And they're just looking to push long, it seems. But the molly burns up Extinct, Zodi and Scrimmo to finish him up. So I think just one by one, you know, isolated and fallen. Seems like. Heading towards this double door CT area, but last time they did it with pistol shut down immediately. Instead, they opt to go towards short, which actually isn't a bad call. There's only Shine on the other side really defending the site, and if he falls, yeah, Screamo can help, but by that time they've already made it to the site. So Shine really has a lot on his hands here, probably needs to get one and just remain alive. To deny the plant, the peak, oh that's more than one, that's plenty from Shine. The triple, the 4-piece, and the 4th round for Viperio. I said that their performance recently hasn't been the best. Haven't really been winning too many games. Well, I guess they really want to change it. Open up EPL with a great performance. Four rounds in a row. Back to rifles we go. Verdant. Let's see where and how they want to take this. The op boost. The spot from Divi. This guy's the highest rated player on the side of Verdant, so gotta be careful. Ooh, I think this... Oh, okay, Shine, alright. It's just one of those days, where every shot is connecting. And Viperio still aggressive towards mid. This is getting weird. Zodi, they check him, they spot him, but he actually remains alive, and now we'll have the information about Vacancy as well, but I think Vacancy should have the angle. Nope. Aim is just on the side of Viperio today. They're hitting every single shot. Shine takes down Giraffe. The long neck overextends into B site. And so just Extinct left alive for the 1v3. Viperio with such a strong opening to Dust too. But we've seen plenty of teams crumble as we head into the second half. Hell, they often crumble at just a 0 to 5, but for now, it's just gonna be the 5-round streak. The fire comes out. Viperio definitely feel like on fire. Especially Shine. Like, look at his shot. That's an insane flick. You're peeking into a player that holds you as well. Crazy stuff. Tobias. Mr. Tobias just destroying Verdant right now. And, well, guess what? That's just back to pistols. Verdant not really given too much chances here. They've had 2 rifle rounds where they just get obliterated. And so, most of this has just been, you know, the Tech 9s or Glocks trying to do the work. Well, Molly stops them a little bit, but they still look to head towards B. Problem is, Switcher is so aggressive with the spot. There's a double lineup, and the third in the form of Shine is there as well, trying to push through the Molly, the smoke. Ooh, this is messy. They do get on site. Vacancy. He's not spotted. Oh my god, he gets Shine. Dest is there with the refrag, but just chaos unfolds. Everyone in the smoke. There's no telling how this goes, but Switcher, with a good positioning, will get the triple. And Viperio just looks so strong individually today. Like, there's been 4 players getting like 3 or 4 pieces in these rounds. You know, it's not like one of these, oh, team ace, you know, I rub your hand, you rub mine. I don't know where I was going with that one, but look, it's not one of those like 1 kill for each rounds. No. It's just Shine showing up, then someone else showing up. In that round, Switcher doing it all. 6-0 for Viperio. And they shouldn't be the favorites of this matchup, right? You're looking at Verdant here. They're the better ranked team. 70 spots better ranked than Viperio. More importantly, it's their map pick. People are already saying it's GG. I mean, let's hope that Verdant don't feel that way. I would definitely guess that they're tilted, but look, if there's a way how to get back in the game, I think it's this round. Because it's not too far gone. Like 0 to 6, it's fine. You know, you get to 4 or 5 rounds until the side switch, get the pistol, you're back in business. But if they lose this, this might be 8. This position, oh, again, the aim is just on the side of Viperio. That should have been Extinct's frag as well. Like, Screamo wasn't really too fast with the reaction, too fast with the adjustment, but to be honest, Extinct did even worse. So, that's a double pickup from Switcher. Sorry, from Scrimo. Why do I feel like this is gonna be just another, you know, multi-kill round coming in to secure it for Viperio? It has been the theme all half long, but no, they do eliminate Scrimo. They account for him. And they look to head back towards long. Thing is, you know, there's two defenders on the other side of it, but if they swing into the op, I mean, yeah, this will be punished. Nice pickup from Verdant. Finally a round where it's equal, it's 3-3. They punch back 2 players, and now they choose to go towards B. No rotations really pulled, and the double op setup. Dest kinda has to play aggressive towards tunnels, doesn't he? Even accounting for the long aggression, but just no time. Viperio convert the 7th, and that's just a gut punch, isn't it? Like, this was finally a round where, you know, it's equal, it's 3-3. After a 3v5, you eliminate 2, you have a chance to go for it, but I guess the call is just a save, because, yeah, otherwise, guess what? You're on pistols next round. We've seen how those rounds go. So, they choose to save it out for the betterment of this round, but, I mean, let's hope so. Let's hope and see. You know, as a caster, I try to be, and most of the time I'm unbiased. But, you know, I still love close games, you know, I love entertaining games. 13-0s are fun, but they're devastating for the other team oftentimes. And right now, Viperio have done more than half. Well, early damage on Extinct, he's low HP, this push towards long is certainly known. This is the round why they save, right? Like, this is why they don't go for the execute on a 3v3 situation with 30 seconds left. And somebody in chat said, I know, it's a weird call, but I guess they just wanted to be super sure that they can bind this round, you know, executing this, but it's not really looking too much better. They take long control, that's good. But Viperio don't really overextend. I mean, Scrimo is kind of taking his peaks here, but it just means that he'll have early information. Oh my god, no. No, Verdant, not like this. That's a 200 IQ play from Scrimo. Didn't even have to shoot a bullet. Oh boy, just baited out the shot. Well, player spotted towards short. 35 seconds to go, but rotations are now coming in. Scrimo over-aggresses and is punished for it. Nice double pickup by Vacancy. Giraffe as well on a good timing. Seemed like they've finally done enough as Divi finds Zodi. Where was this all half long is the question. Whatever the answer is, it will be just Dest left alive, however. Good pickup from Verdant. I mean, it's great that they can recover after whatever we saw towards long. Not gonna repeat, you know what happened. Yeah, they're able to bounce back in it. Hey, put the first round on the board, you know, oftentimes the first round is the hardest. You convert that, you start to get the mindset that no, in fact, you can do it. Chance for them to prove it.
Terrorists win.
First one. Let's go, Verdant. Your map pick, you gotta be doing a lot better than that, but I'm not gonna fault you. I'm not gonna blame you until you get rounds. Check this out. We didn't see it. It was a bit of TK action, but ultimately a good recovery from Verdant there. And Viperio call attack pause. Damn, jeez. They don't want to let this one slip, huh? It's like, oh, we lost one. It's over, boys. It's over. 7-13 GG. No. Let's not make this happen. Let's figure out how we can convert this. I like the attack pause play. I think it's smart. We've seen so many teams where they get great openers, you know, 6, 7, 8 round streaks. We're already checking our time. 10 minutes, and guess what? And then they lose that momentum, they lose the first, and they lose 4 more in a row, and suddenly, you know, that half is not looking too good. So I think it's a smart play. Imagine 5-7, I wouldn't be too surprised. I've seen this so many times, especially in like tier 3, where maybe the mentality, you know, gets tilted a bit more than in tier 1. I mean, that happens for sure. Verdant looking to make that happen. The swing in and the punish on Dest. The op. I think it was the op is gone. Did they have the double op set up on Shine? Divi, well, guess what? He finds Zodi as well. On towards B they go, and there's one defender. Switcher is good for one, but overwhelmed. The B site opened up, and that's a save. Yeah, I think they called that attack pause for a good reason.
Bomb has been planted.
They know that they're in enemy's territory right now. They know that they've done almost the impossible to open things up in the first half. So just gotta hold on to it if they want to win.
Terrorists win.
Alright then. Viperio with a great start. But the finish is what matters the most. Verdant could really be the turtle in this race. Just slowly starting to put rounds on the board, and Viperio might be already exhausted by the end of it. We'll see. This long engagement doesn't really come into the op battle. As Divi gets smoked off, he retreats back. Verdant look to go towards B. Mid is smoked off as well, so Verdant, where map control is taken away from them in long, it's given to them towards mid. Smoke dissipates. Slow round here, minute. Run down the clock, no engagements just yet. Slowly but surely, they want to gear up towards that short execute, it seems. Waiting for any lurks towards long or B. Ooh, but check this out. I think a little bit of a fake play there from Giraffe. He moved rather quickly towards B. I think he's trying to leave those rotations from not happening. Make those rotations not happen towards A. Oh, actually draws out Switcher in the open, and Switcher gets punished for it, so... yeah, this gets weird now. They'll go towards CT. That's a nice find from Zodi. But Dest finds another. Divi with the quick refrag though. 30 seconds, and it does seem like Verdant will choose to go towards A. As they approach short, there's nobody home, and Shine could get overwhelmed here. Has to be careful. Shine is gonna get the headshot. Scrimo with another though. And just Divi now, the highest rated player on the team, to do it all in the 1v3. 20 seconds less than that, as he's gonna punch in the digits. Actually wants to draw some out in the open, but doesn't. Oh, does spot the long player. Still 10 seconds, and at this point he just cannot really stick it. Oh, okay. Well, he can't stick it because Shine will do that, I guess. Insane pickup from Shine, and that's Viperio. Still keeping on with the momentum, 8 for them. Alright, 2 more rounds to go in this half. Viperio have the chance to do the double digits on their opponent's map pick. For some reason, Dust 2 is a map where it's incredibly one-sided, but you can never really tell which side until the second half. It really depends on how teams play it, but I've just seen such turnarounds happen in the second halves. Vacancy will find a nice opening frag on Dest. And that's the aggression punished. It's also the map control taken away. 8-4 is coming. I could see it. I think Verdant had definitely woken up quite a bit in the late stages of the first half. Ooh, Divi with another. He's just been finding op pigs, just dry peeking into angles and getting them. They're trying to punish Zodi, and they do. It's only one for him, so now a 2v4, and... well, guess what? I guess Scrimo will have to do it all. He's on the A side. They're grouping up to go towards it. Rotation is coming in the form of Switcher, but maybe he can help with the long aggression if there's no smokes. I think that's their best bet. They're even gonna molly out Scrimo and just draw him out in the open for Divi to punish. So, Switcher gets 1 and falls. Verdant get 3. Slowly but surely they start putting on the comeback. The guy has... They have like 3.2k knife kills. You know what? How, actually? There's 365 days in a year. How many knife kills do you get a day? 1? I think 1 is a lot. Oh, I guess, you know, there's knife rounds sometimes at the side, but still. Even if you say 3 knife kills, that's like 3 years of... What is that shot from Shine? I'm doing my calculations, suddenly this guy just pops up on the feed with a wallbang headshot. The scout buy pays off for 1, but not for 2. Vacancy is there to punish. Picks up Divi's up, but that is still Divi eliminated, and he's been doing very well in this game. I think ultimately, even though it's a 4v4, it's better for Viperio than a 5v5, because Divi is down, one of the star players. Scrimmo might actually draw them in, and with this setup, Zodi is there to punish. Scrimmo's task really here is just to draw them in, you know, just to hyper-focus on kicking in. He wants that kill. He just tagged them up, but look at this from Artist. He has found a backstab, and he'll find not only Scrimmo, but he's gonna be looking for even more. Actually, just punishes the first, and I don't think he's aware. Yeah, Zodi's position is not known, so Zodi actually has a huge chance to punish right now. Gets the bomb, the double doesn't seem to be there. In the meanwhile, Extinct will eliminate Zodi. Still a 2v3, but Giraffe hears the footsteps. Switcher should just go down. Switcher is just so careless there, and so Dest... Oh, what? How, what? He killed... Whatever. Well, I guess he kills Giraffe, peeking from double doors, and somebody gets him from sight. Either way, that's 4-8 on the half. Verdant have definitely done a good job to at least hold on to the game. Punch a couple more rounds back, you know. Do what is in their power. And now we'll have the pistol run coming up. That's a huge opportunity for Verdant to make this a pretty much 2-round game. Not bad at all, if you ask me. Great recovery after... What was it, 8-2? 7-0? Talking 7-0 to 6-8 here if they win the pistol. So, the quick push towards upper. Scrimmo hears this, so he just gets away. I think that's pretty smart. The whole team waits there. And I'm waiting, I guess, for Vacancy to clear it out, because if Vacancy clears this and calls it clear, then they will send a lot more resources towards A. They already have. I guess Vacancy is just working as kind of the alert here, you know. As soon as he finds a spot, Artist will rotate in. But still, if they kill Vacancy here, it's only Artist to defend the B site. Still waiting for it. Look at this. Artist has even rotated all the way towards double doors. Here as they push in. Vacancy will get to. I think that's almost enough. A 2v4 now. Divi finds Shine. Yeah, they'll look to execute towards B. Extinct actually arrives on the scene. But the problem really is the backstab, because I think Extinct will just do everything to run down time here. Like, there's 2 on the other side. They will try to go for the plan, but yeah, just overwhelmed. All directions, but Dest and Zodi still get the frags. The backstab's still there. They know exactly where Zodi is, but he gets a double. That 3-piece in the 2v4. 4 in this round, and that's just Zodi doing it all to get 9 on the board for Viperio. An incredible clutch from Zodi there. They knew exactly where he was. They didn't even, like, do anything wrong. Like, they swinged him together. It wasn't like this, okay, guys, let's go peek one by one and die. No, they swing together. It was just an insane shot from Zodi. Deadeye. And yeah, I mean, I was talking about 6-8 here. I was talking about Verdant making it a very close game. Guess what? With this round being given away, that actually creates huge problems. That means that Verdant will really have to show why it's their map pick, because this is looking like double digits for Viperio. Yep, Artist punished. One of the pistols gone. The push towards mid, I mean, I don't really see the way how this goes Verdant's direction. Maybe they can get a rifle or two away, but... all positions cleared. Nice timing there. Oh, unfortunate Giraffe. Not able to finish off. And they're just accounting for everything right now. Every little nook and cranny is taken care of. Alright, well, Viperio actually 3 away from very much so surprising us and us to Verdant's map pick. It's one of their better maps as well, like it wasn't really a surprising pick. And next up is Inferno, and you know, before the game even started I was saying, if there was one map where Viperio can really perform, where I've casted games where I've seen them perform, it is going to be Inferno. So Verdant have to do everything that they can in Dust 2, you know, to, I think, just take it to Ancient. I really think Inferno goes Viperio's way regardless of what. Regardless of this or that. Not financial advice, but, you know, just what I think. Alright, rifle rounds. They have to convert, but it's a nice spot. Timing works out for Switcher there. He spots the first, spots the second. And again, Viperio, this has been a game of individual plays, getting them forward, pushing up the ante. We've seen Switcher, we've seen Shine, everyone really, you know, getting those 3-piece rounds. Zodi with an incredible 4-piece in the pistol as well. Like, these boys have just been practicing aim bots all morning long, it seems like. And this was the buy, this was the rifles, so Verdant, they have a choice, force MP9s or, you know, pretty much give map point for Viperio here. Unless they can clutch out this 2v4, it's just looking disastrous for them. Player towards A and B, Giraffe will actually get Daz. They're trying to isolate and kill the A-side player, but the smokes will help Vacancy stay alive for a little bit. Problem is they probably hear the reload. He tries to relocate in the smoke. That's a smart play, actually. They know kind of where he is, but it's still difficult to find him. That nade could be his death, though, but he actually drops down, and Giraffe comes in with help. A 2v4 where they could have the chance. Problem is Vacancy is on 2 HP. His brother-in-arms, Giraffe, falls, and so this has to be flawless. Less than 90 HP on Switcher on Scrimmo, so technically just 2 headshots needed here. They want to swing him, they want to clear him together, and they want to get the frag. Yeah, that's just too difficult to deal with. Viperio win the round, the 11th, and this is all weaponry gone for Verdant, all money gone for Verdant pretty much. So do they choose to force, to deny the map point? It seems so for Mosses then. And if this doesn't work out, then it's pretty much over. Like, this has to be the MP9 and FAMAS round. Maybe Divi can do something with the scout. Hey, you know, he's been doing amazing with the op. He's really been one of the standout players for Verdant in this game. A quick push towards B. A lot of util damage, actually. Nicely done here by Verdant. Viperio want to finish quickly, but guess what? You still got to deal with the mollies. You still got to deal with smokes, but you still got to deal with Dest. That's a 3-piece to still keep them alive in this round. And as Scrimmo finds Extinct, the small advantage that Verdant had, actually a 2-player advantage, has just been eliminated. This was a 3v5, turns into a 3v1. Just Artist has to have some masterful rushes, strokes here, peeks in, Scrimmo eliminates him. That's map point for Viperio here. Yeah, I don't know what happened either. It wasn't just an insane opening there. 3-piece from Dest. I mean, he is the highest rated player on the team. Viperio certainly... This actually surprises me, you know. You're gonna have a little tangent here, but this really surprises me how Viperio are playing, because they're one of the teams that if they convert, it's because, you know, they're playing as a team. They're like OG Heroic. Everyone gets the same amount of frags. You know, they're great at utility usage. That's what kind of pushes them forward. They're a technical team. Today, it's just individual aim. Like, look at this, you know, they've been hitting headshots all game long. We've had just clip montages from every single player, you know, getting a 3-piece there. Oh, I'm just casually gonna get these 4 players. Like, Switcher, like, he's just destroying everyone. I'm so surprised by Viperio's individual skill level. and performance showcase of it in this game, which is pretty much over, isn't it? I mean, Vacancy 1v5, I'd love to I'd love to cast a 1v5, haven't had one for a long while. But won't even give him the first. This was Switcher's round then, 3-piece for him. Quite the insane game, isn't it? Yeah, only 4 rounds and your own mapping is certainly not how you want to start things off. Now, the good thing is, like, this isn't, like, all over just yet. You know, this is just the opening match of Group D. So, hey, if you lose this, you go down to elimination bracket. You still at least survive in the tournament. There is still time to actually change that, you know. There is still time to win Inferno and then push Ancient, perhaps win that as well. We'll see. Ultimately, next up coming up will be Viperio's map pick. They're just looking to close this out in 2-0 style. Inferno, one of their best maps, but we shall see, as before that, we'll go on a break. 4 rounds. 4 rounds only is what Verdant are given on their map pick. Dust 2 certainly did not go to plan, as now we move on to Inferno. It's gonna be Viperio's map pick, but something tells me we're gonna see a bit more than 4 rounds from Verdant. I still think this is a huge advantage here for Viperio. It's their map pick. They've been doing so good individually, raw aim-wise. But maybe there's some kind of fighting power, some kind of spirit left in Verdant to push it to Ancient. That's the dream. Divi gets a frag to get one step closer to it, but the B-bomb side has fallen, but so has Dest actually. He over-aggresses, gets punished for it, even though he gets info. This is still the player advantage. Problem is the smoke, really, and do they clear Shine? Oh, well, they now do. Vacancy will get the refrag, so still good for the retake. Just gotta regroup, wait a little bit, and they all will come from Church because of that smoke. Actually waiting it out, Artist will arrive as well. Low time though, Switcher gets one, the last player left alive, but Vacancy deals with him, and there's plenty of time to defuse. Verdant do a very important job of winning the pistol here. I think it was much needed here. Because you don't want to be down on your map, like you lose your map pick, then you hit your opponent's map pick, and then they take like 3-4 rounds. At that point, you're just checked out mentally, you know, you're just like, okay, you know, we have practice in 3 hours, that's the next really big thing coming up. So I think this is a good way to open things up for Verdant. They convert the pistol. But Viperio actually force. I mean, fair enough, they get the plant, they get 3 frags in that. They just want to get back in the game as quickly as possible, not give Verdant any kind of a chance to build up things. T-side as well, so you know, the eco matters a little bit less. Surprised to see so little Galils, so little Mac-10s and so many Galils, actually. And I guess they just want to play slowly. Okay, well, Switcher is already on a Tubstow from dying. Tubstow away from it. 6 HP on him. Viperio regroup to go towards B. Thing is, they can only do this once. They don't really have any util. Zodi's smoke is probably meant for CT, and that's about where it ends. In the meanwhile, Extinct is playing for information here, and as the Molly comes in, we'll actually be quite aggressive here. They pop out, but they do take him down, and that's a double. Oh no, Verdant, not like this. The site has completely fallen. They're on it, and they will go for the plant.
Bomb has been planted.
So we enter game time. I mean, fair enough. Verdant here, you know, they have 3 weapons. They don't want to lose it. Just want to be done with this round. It's a bad one. Yeah, the B defense is not strong, but look, they can probably recover in the next if they can hold on to the rifles.
Terrorists win.
Get a tech pause, so we'll have to wait a little bit. Time for both teams to really decide what is going on. How to recover from this, especially if you're Verdant. Dust 2 was not a pleasant experience at all. And even though Inferno Pistol starts off good, they're now set back on a very limited buy here. MP9s and FAMASas to convert this around. Now, Inferno is quite a close range, you know, close quarters, so I think it's the MP9s are a better buy than on some other maps. In the meanwhile, Viperio with the Force and the round conversion with so many remaining, all 5 actually remaining alive, like they're gonna be able to build up that economy. You can see 2k on them already, so next round will be a buy regardless how this goes. Verdant put in a really bad place economically with the Force, and this time they go for the 3 towards B. I mean, yeah, 2 last round was not nearly enough, so maybe you need 3. They will be setting up to go towards short. Vacancy gets away from the angle, but it is the AE execute after all, so Vacancy and Divi to do it all. They have been great on first map, but this is just overwhelming from all directions they come. The push comes in from long. Vacancy has to stay strong. They still haven't spotted them, but Giraffe is gonna get Zodi. Giraffe with the double, that's huge. Dest with the refrag, Divi with one, Zodi burns him back down. They still have dealt with Vacancy. There you go, Shine does do it. So still a 2v2. And now the smoke will be laid down. You know how difficult it is to really retake that side. Problem is really the bomb, and that's a beautiful pickup from Artist. He knows he has to be aggressive there. He knows that otherwise he'll just get swinged. And so this really now becomes a problem for Shine. Individual gunplay was one of the strengths of Viperio in the first game. Has to be here as well. Artist spots the player, but Shine, yeah, too much to deal with there. It's a double setup. It's a nice way for Verdant to convert it. Viperio probably should have gotten that round, but, I mean, they lose the bomb towards Arch, towards Long. That's what changes everything. And so Verdant avoid just obliteration in the economical department. Bankruptcy is what they get past. Still, they lose a lot of players, so I mean that cash is really not building up, but at least they can have those rifles. You know, they have the round lead here as well. And Viperio actually now, with the buy, they lose it. Not going to be looking too good. Shine will open up on drop though. Vacancy with the quick refrags. This is a quick round. Normally you don't see this on Inferno, but right here, it's 3 frags in a matter of the first 15 seconds. 3v4 now. Shine gets away from the angle. Ooh, Artist punishes Dest as well. And Viperio, slowly but surely they crumble here. Not exactly what they were looking for at all. Artist might over-aggress Shine. He will get the frag, but the 2v4 seems rather impossible. Still, they have the bomb. They have time to figure out where they want to take this. And look how aggressive Scrimmo is there. He just pushes mid. But Verdant played very passively. They don't want to give away any 1v1 engagements here. If there are some, then they gotta be on sites. Extinct here will have the spot, but I think they hear him jumping, so... Oh, it's a beautiful way to eliminate him. They hear the pitter-patter, they hear him dropping, so they just deal with him with the pre-aim, and this completely opens up B, but... aggression. I feel like Viperio definitely over-aggressing in this game, you know, with the way how Dust 2 went. They might expect they're invincible, that, you know, if they swing something, they will get the frag. Hasn't exactly been the case on Inferno. So even though Scrimmo gets a refrag, that still leaves him in the 1v1. And he's really proactive about this. Timing is gonna be weird. Vacancy actually slips the net. Or does he? Well, only half the time remaining here. Scrimmo, angle isolation is everything, but I think he hears the footsteps and he plays it beautifully, plays it on time. He's just gonna wait around. He can definitely hear Vacancy not defusing, not through the best aim, but time should not be a problem, and neither will be the aim for Scrimmo to finish things off. He does convert the second here. Equal on the scoreboard. But we can definitely see that Verdant have a lot more to say than they did on Dust. On Dust, they just look deflated, you know. They got a couple of rounds in the end of the first half, but there just wasn't anything too confident. At least on Inferno, you know, we can see that they have the firepower to take it where they want to take it, which is Ancient. So now, with that economy, even with them converting that second crucial round, that economy is still not good. They're pushed back to a force here, which is crazy that they even go for this. Like, I don't know, I feel like maybe just USPs and, you know, get it done with, get rifles on the next round. Instead, they choose to go for the gamble, for a rather big gamble here. Either the MP9s and 5.7s convert and they're up cash-wise, or it's gonna be a huge problem. It's gonna be 4-2 for Viperio if they win this run, most likely. I guess they look to head towards B. But the smoke is gonna deny it. bench this artist. He's not improving at all. Look, that's what I said about Picasso as well. Smoke's coming in. Viperio, they just want to push through this. I think they might sense there's only MP9s on the other side, so they take side. This is getting weird. Artist somehow is still alive, somehow gets the double. He might even go, what is this? What is this round, man? 3v3. But actually, B side now cracked open. Switcher deals with it. That's a weird round. Oh my god, they might deny the plant. They do, but unfortunately caught out in the open. Divi goes down. Look, Viperio convert with 2 players alive. This is a 1v3, so it doesn't look too problematic, but just, you know, we saw Artist's POV, like, that's problem. That's not the best, really. Well, either way, you know, after war, it doesn't matter how you win it. And right now, Viperio have taken the lead on their map pick for the first time, and they've also pushed Verdant back to just USPs. I think ultimately they're happy regardless of how that round goes. Ooh, push towards mid. That will just get the 1 tappies. And that's a quad spray down. Eco Fraga. Nicely done by Dest. He was showing up on Dust 2 as well. In fact, he converted a very crucial 4-piece on Dust 2 to kind of, you know, just solidify the victory. Alright, Verdant. You got rifles now. And this is a map where you should not have the advantage, so, you know, you gotta pull those runs back as quickly as possible. We saw how one-sided Dust can get if you don't get some early rounds, and so, even though they start off good, Viperio have now been given the lead in the matchup. So they just need to convert these. It's of utmost importance here. Ooh, big punish there. Divi with the double, actually. Dest will get the refrag. Still a 3v3. Do they want to go for the shot? Almost hit by Dest. I mean, it's the rifle buy, but it's like, yeah, Artist already saving. They're gonna evacuate here. I mean, it's an Inferno after all, right? So... it's not one of those maps where it's like 3v3, fine, let's go for it, there's a chance. No, no, no. This is... one impact frag would pretty much be the save call, you know? Depending on which side or how you hit it, but... as long as Viperio find 1 or 2 entry frags, I think it's gonna be a rather disastrous half-full for Verdant. And that's the thing, like, that's what I think really is working for Viperio right now. Like, normally I would call them a team that's... like, very strat dependent. You know, they work as a union. They're able to... they don't really have, like, this one-star player who does it all. Sure, Dest might have the higher rating. Zodi might be, like, an explosive here and there. But, yeah, normally they just thrive on smokes, on utility, on executes. But when you have that and couple it with just great individual aim, great individual mechanics today... we saw on Dust 2 every player getting, like, a 3-piece or 4-piece. Every player had their own round. You know, it's rather impossible to defeat right now. Viperio have done so well in the individual department. And Artist has found a very cheeky corner here. He takes banana control. Ultimately, he should be checked after the smoke fades, and Divi barely gets away. The nade, I don't think it'll touch him, so they waste it. It's actually a smoke, I think. Well, he gets away. Actually, Artist, in that position towards banana, he does find one. Great way how to get some kind of an advantage in this round. Switcher will get vacancy, however. But the triple A stack and Extinct is there to punish, so... Viperio are a little bit locked out of options now. Like, there's an A stack, but they also don't want to engage towards B, because there was just pesky corner. Banana control taken by Artist, so actually not a bad round at all for Verdant to convert here. It's a crucial one for them as well because of the cash. Dest trying to clear out banana. Weird timing, but he does spot this. That should give the information. There's nobody close up banana if, you know, you're spotting long range. In the meanwhile, Viperio might look to go for an art trap. There is Extinct to deny it, at least he's looking that direction. It really depends what angles they choose. They get Extinct, they actually still choose to go towards A, which I think is a mistake. There's two on the other side, like B looks so better to take, but they choose A and they find their destiny here. Nest will find one, surely not Drop. Drop with the 3-piece, there it is. Low HP, but he does convert. Callum Jones, Mr. Giraffe with the 3-piece. Nicely done, mate. Well, guess what? Verdant punched some back. 3. But a crucial 3. It's not their map pick, especially after what happened on Dust 2. Like, you're just looking for ways to hold on to the game, you know. You're just looking for ways to probably force Ancient, like 13 to 11 style. So you gotta get every chance that's given to you. Well, Artis is given a headshot through the smoke to the head. That's a B player falling, so Viperio might expect only one more on the other side. Instead, is the crossfire setup. Problem is that Extinct is on 4 HP. So, you know, that doesn't give him any favors. One nicely placed Molotov and he can't get away. Ooh, Divvy! That's gonna be a free pickup. I guess Switcher doesn't even spot him. And I mean, this angle is just a very difficult one to deal with if there's an op on the other side. So that's the lurker gone. Viperio just set to execute towards B, where they had found success earlier in the round. They will push in, they get a giraffe, and well, that's again it, isn't it? Ooh, Vacancy is doing something. Not too much, but he still gets a frag, he gets a tag up on Shine. Does that say... Oh, never mind. 6 HP. He was on 0. I'm getting used to the HUD. Either way, they blow open the smoke. And Vacancy and Divvy, I mean, this has been the problem all game long. Like, you do alright, but you give away the site, and because it's Inferno, it's like, even when the 2v3, you know, you can't really go, okay, let's try to retake this. Just gotta save, so... I've seen so many saves from Verdant in this game. Especially on Inferno. Things don't really look to change here. Screamo even looking to take those rifles away, but they're not peeking. At least that is saved for Verdant. Yeah, Divvy still trying to do all that he can in this game. We saw on Dust 2 as well that he was really driving impact, but unfortunately the rest of the team not showing up individually. Talking about showing up individually, check out Dest. My guy is on 4KD, 12 and 3. Just speedrunning this best of 3. He was great on Dust 2 as well. He's the highest rated player on Viperio, the only one with a positive rating actually. So yeah, I mean, watch out for this guy. He's dangerous, exactly, that's why. That's an entry frag as well. It's not like those 12 frags are just eco frags. No, no, no. He takes proactive actions. Is that a sentence? Proactive actions? I don't think that's a... I don't think you can say that. Switcher still gets Divvy. 3v5. Again, Viperio's individual skill department today is just undeniable, unstoppable. What can you really do when there's two players on the other side that are just gonna peek you and, you know, get the opening frag, win the aim duel? So a 3v5. Time is not really of issue here either. Switcher certainly hears this. Maybe Giraffe... I guess he was looking to make that as a play, you know, to make some footsteps to draw Switcher out in the open, but as the immediate peek doesn't come through, doesn't expect it. Later. Shine. I just deal with everything right now. Almost a flawless round. Just Extinct left. Screamo finished things off. I mean, talk about dominance, huh? 7 on the board. No problem at all to convert. And that is the timeout Verdant certainly needed. Not the timeout, but just the peace of mind. The idea where to take this game. Alright, the rush towards Banana, then Extinct. Yeah, they're gonna be waiting for this. What is that? Huh? Did you see his crosshair move? What was that? Is that just like a visual glue? That... Okay, whatever. Check this out. Artist. Whoa, what? This is allowed? You can do this? There's no way this is how Verdant convert the fourth. Art is just... I mean, art. Artist, isn't it? Remember Art on Furia? Like, that's what he used to do. Just W key with an SMG and somehow make it work. Switcher is gonna be on for the 1v3. But I think Giraffe's position is just so hard to eliminate, although Shoulder is spotted. That Molly will just get him on the other side and... yeah, Giraffe will deal with it. Verdant with 4. This is the number they reached on Dust, this time a lot quicker, and there's still a chance that second half starts to go their way. So yeah, I mean, out of the 4 rounds that Viperio lose, 1 is a pistol and 1 is an eco. Round with MP9s only. Last round of the half then. Aggression from Divi, quickly dealt with and punished. Now, Viperio is setting up towards just map control in general, I think. Like, they've really slowed down their attacks. At first, they were just like dry peeking angles, you know, taking names, but I guess last round of the half, they want to make sure they lock in that 8th. It certainly looks a lot better than 7 to 5. So, you know, they're not too aggressive. They're very cautious in their approach, just clearing out angles. 2 towards Zaps, 3 towards Banana. Wherever you find the opening, you go. Thing is, the bomb is dropped, so even if you find that opening, you're probably not able to capitalize with a plant immediately. Now Shine will find one on B, and as they take B control, they can see will get punished on A. That was such a crucial frag. Switcher goes down there. I mean, it's a 4v4. You start to get an idea where these players could be. But this is just 2 alive, and you know, you have the whole map to cover. This just seems so impossible. Giraffe does arrive on the scene. But his Extinct falls. It's only gonna be Giraffe. Blows open the smoke, spots 3 on the other side, and well, one of those 3 will eliminate him. Viperio have had a bit of a tougher game, but at the end of the day, the score is still 8 to 4. It's still their map pick, and after what they did on Dust 2, they show no intent of slowing down individually. This is on 15, having a great game. Switcher on 10 as well. Extinct probably needs to show up a little bit more on the server, but honestly, nobody on the side of Verdant except for Divi has really like surprised me today, you know? So I think it's just a tough day to open things up for Verdant. Maybe morning game, you know, you haven't really warmed up that much. Whatever it is, they're currently just not working together that well as a team, and on top of that, they lose gun duels more often than not. I mean, it's just a recipe for disaster. Let's hope they can turn it around in the second half. If the pistol doesn't go their way, I think this might be a rather quick 2-0 for the opening stage of Group D for Viperio. Verdant look to head towards A. Actually a good call. There's 2 on the other side, but this will be hard to deny. They could just get the bomb plant. Switcher gets eliminated as well. And let's see how that App's engagement goes. In the meanwhile, the push towards CT. Artist finds one, and well, this looks good, Verdant. Let's go, I guess. 2 gotten back, and now their positions are known exactly, but too much aggression. Extinct will punish it, so just Shine left alive for the 1v3. Exactly what Verdant needed, a pistol run victory, so at least they can start building up on it.
Bomb has been planted.
And he will have to go through a smoke. Yeah, dealt with by Extinct. Good round by him. I was just talking about how he needs to, you know, just get some frags, basically. Play better. For lack of words. A better way to say it. Well, he does exactly that in the pistol. 2 to 10, now 5 to 10. Got 3 in the pistol, huge impact to at least make it somewhat manageable for Verdant. Still gonna be the USPs on the other side, so... Should be the 6 here. Molly goes down, I mean they want to be extra sure that they clear out all positions here. But it is the B stack, look, like... With this buy, or rather with 1 flash invested, you take away a rifle, you take away 2, hey, that's a great round, you know, that's the mission in this one. Winning is pretty much out of question. But it's only Extinct on B. Verdant have secured and cleared out A, there's nobody home. Extinct might want to stay around. Ultimately, Shine will eliminate 1, and the problem is now he comes in with the backstab, so you kind of have to give up these positions. You know exactly where these players reside. Then we'll find 1 that's still good. The double? No. Vacancy there to eliminate it. So just 1 Mac 10 taken away. I think could be the second, but yeah, he's low. Just peaks with an instant dink. What a turnaround from Extinct. We got 2 frags in the first half. Now I've got 5 in the second in 2 rounds. Sure, it's a pistol and, you know, the anti-eco, but... I mean, that's ultimately what Verdant need. I just need these players to hold on to this performance they just showed. Verdant have lost so many gun duels on both maps in this best of 3. Just having trouble converting 1v1 engagements, so... If they figure that out, that's almost the problem solved. Especially with CD side not requiring that much teamwork. That much strategy, you know, just kind of have your default holds. Aim is there, might even be double digits for both. Huge round coming up, the buy for both. Artist looks to punish this aggressive banana takeover. It also means that Viperio now have quite the map control. They certainly should have information about A. And well, Switcher will get 1 towards Apps. Ooh, it's a nice refrag by Extinct. He's just been farming up cash as well. That's another $600 found. And now he'll be able to take CT control. This starts to look really weird because they're going CT to B, which is left open, but there's those 2 banana players, so you can't really call which way this will go. I guess Verdant just wanna still take a peek towards A. I have no idea how this round goes, man. This is a weird one. Verdant takes so much map control, but then they just stop. They hope that Viperio try to over-rotate, you know, peek some angles where they don't expect the players. But nobody's really peeking, so you kind of have to go for this, and that gives the banana players to actually move in. Divi will spot it, and will get the frag. Is he ready for the second, though? That's the question. Shine is ready for the frag. Switcher with the refrag. 1v2 now for Dest, but he arrives on great timing. Player low as well. I'm not sure they're going to be expecting this angle so soon. As he swings in, finds the first, but it is the double setup there. Divi looks the right direction, gets the headshot. That was a nice frag, then just, you know, frag after frag, going all directions. And this from Dest, almost possible, but Divi, I mean, he really has been the standout player for Verdant. Doing a lot of work to make it happen. Putting in a lot of it. So just a round game now. Viperio. Do they? Yeah. They don't force, they just go for like pistols, MP9s, something to help convert this, but if they don't, not a biggie, they can buy in the next. But it does mean that, I mean, they don't convert with this low buy, it means we're gonna have an equal game. Viperio still have not found a single CT-sided round. It's their mapping, but it certainly looks worse than Dust 2. Extinct. Oh my goodness, that's just a freebie, isn't it? It's a double from Extinct. He just finds a line that he can spam and deals with it. Nice pickup from Scrimmo. Smoke is down, so he'll be able to retrieve the AK as well. But it's a 3v4, like, I think he just wants to save the AK. Especially with how his teammates are placed. Lingers around for a little bit more, maybe he can find some more frags, but nope, gets away. So we have an equal game. I think it's time that we can start considering a third map here. Ancient is up in the cards. If Viperio are not able to close out this one. Ooh, Giraffe with a nice pickup. Check this out, he just finds an angle he can spam and just, you know, gets one reload, and the second one is there as well. Very nicely done. And even eliminate one more rifle out of this. So, attack pause from Viperio, I think a very needed one here. I mean, they start off so good, but the pace definitely slows down. Five rounds separates us from either a 2-0 or Ancient as our decider map. Verdant have certainly picked up the pace, picked up the momentum. Now they believe they can do it. After disastrous Dust 2, I thought their mentality will just be hard to work with coming into Inferno, and it surely was. Viperio had the early lead, but slowly but surely, they've found the inner strength to not give up. I just quoted Eminent, didn't I? Ooh, but look at this. Divi and Artist will just get the opening picks, and that's a round, isn't it? This is Inferno after all. Like, this is a 3v5. You know how difficult that is on Inferno. They look for Zodi, get him as well, and, well, if it wasn't around at 3v5, here it is. Here it's Verdant taking the lead for the first time in this whole best of 3. Ooh, Artist will actually scoot through the smoke. Switcher probably not gonna expect this. He just walks into it. That's a freebie pickup. And they know exactly where Scrimmo is, so no chance really to save that rifle either. This smells of double digits. And that's it. Artist with the elimination. Alright, I guess a little bit more juice left in this round, in this game, than I expected for sure. Zodi looks to head towards Banana. That nade should be big, but there's so much util coming in from Verdant that he doesn't even get a chance to throw the nade himself. Look at the util usage. They're really trying to sell B, so I mean those players will remain on B. 3 on it exactly, so... Look. If Verdant go for a fast execute towards A, there's nobody really on the other side. It seems like they have never-ending utility. They throw so much towards B, still have plenty for the say execute. But they do choose to go back towards Banana, where ultimately these 3 players are. The flash-in doesn't work out at all. Extinct gets Zodi, and now only this crossfire to stop it. Extinct knows exactly where Dest is, gets the frag. Yeah, this is just masterclass from Extinct and Dest. Extinct was on 2 frags heading into the second half. It was 2 to 10, now he's on 13 and 12. My guy's just been putting up numbers. And it makes sense, right? Like, we talked about Viperio doing so good on Dust 2 and the first half of Inferno. It was just off of individual performance for the most part. Like, their aim was sharp, it was crisp, they were able to get the frags. Double digits for Verdant then. I've done such a good job at making this comeback. 6 rounds in a row. No CT side round for Viperio here. They buy up the rifles, but this has to be perfect then. Like, they lose this round, I just don't see how you come back into it. Drop to move towards Abs, but he does see the shoulder and he gets the headshot as well. 2 bullets, Switcher goes down, and this has really been the theme all second half long. Scrimmo will have all this information, but what he does with it is what's of utmost importance. Actually, he doesn't get anything out of this. Like, this is where they're gonna check him anyways. Sure, he gets the frag, that's good. I feel like he could have gotten way more out of that. The smoke kind of denied it. I guess he just tried to do his best. Well, one of the more real chances for Viperio to convert here, especially with Shine getting the frag, but Vacancy will get the refrag. 3v3, but we know how difficult it is to retake A side on Inferno. Viperio to move in from short. The boost up, that's a nice play, and that's going to be a double for Artist. Masterful strokes on the canvas there. To convert the double, shut down this retake. And that was Viperio's one and only chance really in this half. 11 on the board for Verdant. This is now what? A 6-round streak, which is quite insane. I think this is ancient, isn't it? The worst part is, I think that Viperio have just lost that momentum. They've lost the belief in themselves. What we saw in first half, like, has just not been true for the second at all. They still yet to put up a round, and we're talking about like 4 rounds only given Verdant 1 to even force overtime here. Sure, it's their map pick, but it certainly isn't going their way. Five 7s and MP9s. That's your chance in this round. Not really too much to work with. Look, I want to see a miracle round. I want to see Viperio at least make it close, because like Dust seems so promising. Then Inferno, you know, it's their map pick. It feels a little bit sad to go out of their map pick like this. You know, not a single round in the second half. Oh, but that's punishing. And this is the thing that's been happening like all time in the second half. It's just nothing really given to you, and you suffer things like this where it's like, okay, you know, fine. I don't really know how to counter it. I guess I didn't account for somebody just wallbanging me when I have the op. Hey Patrick, I hope everything works out in your life, bro. All love. Towards Banana, Artist gets a headshot on Zodi. Flash laid down, and look, if there's a chance to get back into this, maybe if they walk into Shine's op. Ooh, Shine will get one. Switcher with a frag as well. Finally, they have a player advantage. Seems like it has been forever since they've even had a player advantage in this game. 18 seconds to go for Verdant. They have to get the plan down. Vacancy will get that. Scrimmo with the refrag. Artist gets another one, and seems like they might have done enough, but time is of essence here. Switcher tries to deny the plant. They actually fake it out. They're looking for Switcher, and Divi will find him. Just Shine left alive in the 1v2, and the headshots are gonna be hard to connect. He has the op. Oh my goodness, no way. No, okay. He gets the frag, but Artist is there to refrag. 12 on the board for Verdant, an undefeated streak. Hey Wolf, appreciate you, G. I'm trying my best here. 12 on the board for Verdant. This is 8 rounds in a row now for them. Just, you know, check the round history of second half. Viperio, I don't believe. need to see some rounds. I need to see some proof of work to start believing. I'm already, you know, thinking about what I'll say about Ancient. Oh, timing. This is just disastrous. Like, Viperio, sure, they're not performing how they did in the first half, but also just timing. Just Lady Luck has turned the other cheek. It's not smiling at them anymore. Grimo gets caught on bad timings, but that's one back from Dest. He finds a good timing this time. Zodi is gonna get the spot and almost the double extinct to eliminate him. Still a 3v3. Viperio have really been trying their best to pull back at least a couple of these rounds. So far, not successful. Smoke blown open. Dest will get the one. Has to stay alive as the push comes in. He's almost good for the second, but almost has really been the theme of the second half. Almost, but no cigar for Viperio. Seems like we are going Ancient, at least, unless they can clutch out this 2v2. As help arrives in the form of Shine. Switcher will have to do quite a lot here. Shine is on the up. That's one and done. Ooh, but he does find Giraffe. Okay, is this how they convert the first? To deny Ancient. Divi, one of the better players in this best of three, but they'll try to run him down. Divi is gonna burn in the molly, and seems like they have gotten it. No kid, but there's plenty of time. Viperio hold on to force overtime here.
Counter-terrorists win.
Well, look, there are certainly some problems on the side of Viperio, but they know one thing. They know how to hold on to games, I guess. I don't want to let this one slip. I still don't believe, look, I said I needed some proof of work. I need 1 or 2 more rounds for me to be like, okay, yeah, you know, 11 to 12, sure, 10 to 12, sure. For now, I'm still thinking Verdant, you know, they'll find a way. But that's a good piece of utility laid down. I saw somebody recoil. How is there no HP lost? Am I missing something? Probably am. So, setting up to go towards Banana. Dest and Zodi on the other side. Big nade laid down. Extinct. 10 HP taken away from him. But Verdant, you can see that they're not exactly stopped dead right in their tracks, but they're certainly getting more careful now. They're not going for those just swings, you know, confidence flowing through their veins. They're like, okay, this is getting a little bit tricky, but, well, guess what? Divi has been performing all game long, and he still continues with the same. As Dest goes down, we have a little bit of lag, it seems, from the Observer, but I think this is the B-side still cracked open. But do they clear the corner? Well, yeah, they do. Zodi will get one, which is, I think, most that he can do in that. But Divi with the headshot through the smoke to put another on the board. And Viperio, as good as they were to at least hold on in the previous, this is a 2v4 retake. No smoke, but that makes it worse for Viperio. You're gonna peek into the op, and Divi's op is gonna punish. As he takes another name, it seems like that will be all for this game. Very nicely done here to force map 3. So both these teams win on their opponent's map pick, which is, you know, quite interesting. You don't see this too much, but that means we are going Ancient. And Ancient, look, there's not really too much stats on HLTV on side of Viperio. They have like 1 loss on it, so, you know, I'm not gonna talk about it. For Verdant, they have 4 wins, 9 losses, so certainly not their best map. But look, if they had the spirit to convert on Viperio's best map, Inferno, maybe they can do the reverse sweep here and take it 2-1 in the opening stages of Group D. Time will tell, as before that, we'll move on to a break. Alright, welcome back everyone. This game, this best of 3 certainly has a lot more in it than we expected. It also has a disconnect, so you know, we get everything here. Alright, so we're about to start on Ancient, unfortunately, you know, this is what happens when you try to, you know, just spectate some matches in CS2, happens to me as well, but it seems like we are going to go right back into it, so, you know, should be all issues fixed. I wanted to say, you know, this is a game where I thought we are going to be done with Dust. I thought that, you know, Dust is going to be where it ends, that no more problems are going to be there for Viperio, but certainly they show up big time on Inferno's second half. They're not really able to do anything, just a small little bit of a round or two. But, yeah, from what the production is telling me, we'll go on a pause, I think, maybe, you know, we'll see if we go on a pause or not, but, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. I know everyone is excited for Ancient, but, you know, you'll have to wait a little bit further. Alright, we are live. Hopefully no disconnect this time. Last time I get in the game, you know, I start explaining things that I'm sent home, or rather the observers sent home to CS lobby. Well, guess what? We are in the game. The knife round is live. Yeah, this is not going to be an hour-long round. We're just waiting to see how the knives go. Look, it's Ancient. Certainly winning the knife round. You know, you can pick the T side most likely. Not too bad of an option. I think both teams looking for it, but ooh, even the knife rounds are close, boys. Down to a 1v1, and Divi does 0 damage. That somehow needs 2 stabby jabbies there, but still, you know, that is going to be the knife round converted. That is going to be the opportunity to pick the starting side, so Viperio, you know, probably looking to finally close out Ancient. After Dust 2, again, you know, this was 13-4, I thought it was going to be over. Inferno, not surprising me in a good way at all from Viperio. Verdant actually mustered together a comeback that I did not think was going to be possible. So now as we head on to Ancient, there's not really too much statistics to talk about. I mean, Viperio here have just very little stats in general. Ancient doesn't even show up on HLTV, so, you know, I'm kind of like, well, whatever. I guess they didn't hate it enough to ban it. And then for the side of Verdant, they have 4 wins, 9 losses on it. They won over Kono, 13-6, and Kono is definitely a great team on Ancient, so, you know, that's something to look forward to. But I think ultimately it's not the best map for Verdant for sure. Let's see how the pistol goes. It will be Giraffe getting Switcher, Scrimmo with the refrag. Still a 4v4 heading towards that A site. Scrimmo, clean aim. This is how Viperio really excelled on Dust 2. They were just amazing in the aim department, in the individual mechanics, and seems like they've done even more aimbots, even more Kovacs or whatever the kids do these days to have cracked aim. Scrimmo just shuts down the round almost single-handedly. It's just Divi left for the 1v4. Ooh, and Skrilla is gonna finish it off. 4 kills for him in this round. Certainly happy about that performance. The young Bulgarian. Viperio convert the first. And I think that's what they ultimately need, because Inferno, they didn't win the pistol. Sure, they got a couple of rounds back, but they just looked deflated after not starting off good. And certainly they are a momentum-based team. We see that both on, in a good way on Dust 2, in a bad way on Inferno. So, you know, certainly looking to start off in a good way here. The Tech 9s, looking for an opener, looking for an entry. How can they muster together a way in this round? It's Viperio fighting up against the Tech 9s, and that is Dest with 1, but only the 1. And Refrag's not really there from Donut either, so we go to a 4v4. They get an M4 picked up. I mean, honestly, not bad. With the buy that they have, I mean, they're just looking to eliminate as many rifles as possible, damage Viperio's economy as much as possible. They've done quite well to at least put a dent in it. But if Giraffe could find somebody towards mid, that would be huge. Finds one, looking for the second, and they just can't take him down. I was praising Viperio for their individual aiming capabilities. Well, guess what? Now they've fallen a little bit. Zodi doesn't make it into a 1v1, but it should never gotten that close. And Divi with the Tech 9 on the other side, dealt with by Zodi. I thought that was going to be over. But Divi's play, I guess, was just too expected after planting the bomb. So, yeah, Zodi gets around, but I don't think Viperio are too happy about the outcome of this. I mean, they lose 4 rifles. They're just up against Tech 9s. They're not able to build up that economy either. Certainly not a perfect round. But I think if they lost that, like, that would have been so disastrous. Economy and rounds on the board and whatnot, sure, but also just mindset-wise. Like, again, Viperio really is a team that can tilt. It can either have positive or negative spirals, you know, up or down. As they've started going up, this was a surefire way how to make themselves fall. So Verdant are gonna have that hero AK on Giraffe. Let's see if that is able to find anything. Seems like they'll just find an empty A site, unless Shine is able to shut it all down here. I mean, Verdant have picked the perfect site to attack here. Shine will be spotted, but I mean, yeah, that's a site open. That's a freebie plant. Viperio, they're so focused towards A and towards B and mid. They certainly overlook A, and they try to run down these donut players, but there's a double setup. Vacancy still gets one. Looking for Switcher, but aim not there. Bomb planted. Certainly not a bad feat in this round. And the AK is still in picture. They're all 3 coming from Donut. I mean, the smoke down as well. Giraffe just needs to find a good timing. And gets one. Those are in second 2R. Tries to go for the jump up. Is that a boost? Not sure. Artist left for the 1v2 then with the Tech 9. They will... Oh my god, Artist finds the first. I think this is just gonna be the stick, and Artist not able to find it. 1 second left, Artist. Nice try, but the smoke is just too big for his liking. Zodi just hides, crouches in the smoke and diffuses. And again, Viperio, they hold on, barely, but they do. It's another round where it goes down to a 1v1. Another round where they certainly should have converted. They're not able to do it. Well then, the first real rifle round will have the op boosted up, but surely Viperio don't fall for tricks this cheap. They know it's a full buy, they know that Divi prefers to play with the op, that he is one to be wary about. Actually takes some damage, Extinct does as well, Viperio are doing a good job with the util, with the wallbangs. Finding early damage in the round, even more. But no kills just yet. They're punished for even taking a peek towards B. We'll still wait it out. There's a smoke towards Red Room coming in. Maybe they're waiting for Giraffe to sell the A fake, but I mean, they're making so much noise towards B that there's no rotations pulled. So they'll have to do this the hard way. There's a triple B setup in the defense, and oh my god, the aim from Scrimo in this game is just spectacular. Pistol round, 4-piece pistol round hero. Now strikes with the M4. It's quiet in the previous 2 rounds, but this is an important frag. Confirms the presence, also eliminates the op or even some more damage. Zodi deals with Artist. And that's just Scrimo having a shooting gallery over here, just getting done with everyone. His Dest gets Giraffe as well. It's Viperio with 4 rounds on the CT side. And that's another important piece of the puzzle, right? Like, they're on the CT side, so 4 on the T is good, 4 on the CD is amazing. Like, your Valmo is done enough. You get 1 more round here, like, that's a great CT side, and you still have 7 more rounds to go, potentially. Looking oh so strong, Viperio. Again, a momentum-based team. When they do good, they not only do good, they do amazing. But when they do bad, I mean, just check second half of Inferno. This game is certainly not over just yet. But somehow, some way, they have to find openings, and they're just not given any. Dest and Shine with the double elim, the pistols fall. Viperio look for that magical 5-round streak. They're just going to be overlooking positions here as well, and Scrimo doesn't even need the help of Zodi, but still gets it. And Divi falls, only 1 given to him. Viperio on fire for sure. Sure, round number 2 and 3 were close. But again, what matters is the outcome. 5 on the board, and this is where Verdant again, they just need a round. Like, they lose this round, it's gonna be so difficult to convert. Looking towards mid. Nothing really put on their plate here. Ooh, Shine gets Divi as well. I mean, this is just gonna be a shutdown, it seems. Viperio, round after round, they get the opening frag and they just don't let that one slip, so... As Verdant are not even getting the refrags. It's so difficult. Oh, that's a nice frag from Extinct. He does find Dest. Now map control is slowly but surely getting pulled back. Giraffe and Extinct with 2 more. Finally, this is a chance for Verdant to convert here. They have the player advantage. And they have A opened up. Viperio, they want to go for this. That's a long rotation. Extinct is in a great position as well. He's just cutting off Donut. There's no way Shine checks it. Well, actually, as I say that, he is looking right that direction, but he's looking up. And Extinct is down. On the literal sense. In the literal sense, it's Viperio to be down in this round, to be eliminated. First one on the board for Verdant. Said that it was an important round, a huge round for them to convert, and they do exactly so. So much early util. And Verdant just looking to take mid control then. It's Giraffe to get Switcher. And finally they're starting to get those opening frags. Like, that's really what Viperio's round victories have hinged on, is just getting the opener frag and then, you know, refrag by refrag, them still having the player advantage. They haven't really been that well at confirming at a disadvantage. Dest is on a mad explore mission here. But Divi finds Shine, and so one by one they fall. Now it's Viperio not able to find refrags. How can you when it's Divi on the other side? Giraffe even hears this rotation, so it's only Dest with that aggression relocation. Sure, Giraffe most likely won't check this, so probably a freebie for Dest, but that's a little remedy. Double. Almost. Just too many players. Hey, I mean, look. Viperio now starting to struggle in the individual department, not going for refrags either. They're just not there, and Verdant, their refragging capabilities are there, and Divi is just open fragging. He's just walking up on sites with the op, you know, just dry peeking with the op and getting frags. So, the score still heavily favors Viperio, especially them being on the CT side. Problem is, we've seen this once on Inferno, where when they start to lose rounds, it just all goes very badly, very quickly. Really a team favored or hated by the momentum gods, depending on the outcome. So they need to find a way how to get back in the game. Probably not in this round. In this, you're just looking to eliminate some rifles. Bruise up Verdant's economy. What an adjustment from Switcher. I said the individual aim department is starting to fall. Switcher hears that. I'm in Latvia, he's in Estonia. I mean, I'm yelling over here. He probably hears me. He says, no, no, twist. Check this out. Denis Baranov. What a frag that is. Gonna pick up the weapon as well. Player advantage for Viperio in a round where they had nothing to bring into it. Ooh, and Switcher, perfect timing. Finds Extinct. Am I the only one who thinks that Switcher looks like young Zipnix? Like, he just looks like the Clutch Minister, you know, in his primetime days. Check out this timing as well. I think Viperio have found the 6th here. Oh, Giraffe is quick on the adjustment, though. And that perhaps gives Verdant the chance in this round. They make this 2v4 into a 2v3. Help is to arrive. Giraffe is low, sure. But at least it's a position where they can convert. But they're just going to push through the smoke. And that's one. Beautiful angle isolation there from Shine. I think he knew which one Giraffe was, just off the positioning. And I think he also knew that he's low. So chooses to shoot the low player first. Gets him. And now just a 1v2 for Divi. And even has to reload the AK. This is disastrous. No kid though. But, I mean, his bomb is not defused. I don't think he knows there's no kid. He's just kind of waiting there. Well, gets a frag. Nothing else really given. Viperio, they convert with pistols only. They don't take away that final rifle, but they're going to be so happy about this one. Again, when you're a team that hugely depends on momentum and, you know, you start to do bad, you start to lose the first round, the second, you're not able to really get those opening frags anymore. Like, this is just a strong conversion that puts you in the winning mindset again, I believe. So Viperio on 6, 4 more rounds to go in this half. Looking strong, looking solid. Verdant have built up quite the cash though, so Viperio to play up against rifles for 2 more rounds. Could be a little bit disastrous. How? Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a fumble. In Verdant, I agree. Ooh, timing of the smoke though. Switcher... They should clear him, but you have to clear 2 different angles at the same time. It's a beautiful flash from Scrimmo, but Switcher's not going to be ready of the second. They try to refrag. Scrimmo, he did get his teammate the kill with a beautiful flash, but he's not able to get the refrag. So, still the 4v4. They clear this corner. I thought Extinct killed Artist there. No, it was Zodi. Punch for punch we go again, toe to toe. Still a 3v3. And they arrive on the B side. Scrimmo is going to take... I don't like this angle at all. I feel like it always gets pre-aimed and like you get the disadvantage. And the opponent gets the peeker's advantage. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could blame Scrimmo for it, but I really think it's just a bad angle to hold. I've never really seen it work out for anything if you don't have util. Giraffe, though, takes a lot of aggression there. Goes down, but also means that both players' locations are now known from that death camp. Divi won't be expected, so he'll get the flick, get away. Beautifully played by Divi there. Just does all that he needs to do to make this remain in a 1v2. What is... There's no smoke, but what? Was he waiting for somebody on the corners? Whatever. Shine on for the 1v2 then. but they're not giving him any kind of glimmers of hope here. Gonna try to get away, and Divi just plays this one beautifully. Divi. I gotta say just good words about the guy. I mean, throughout the whole best of 3, has been performing very well. Has been saving Verdant in a lot of tough situations. He's also the top-rated player on the team. I think the only one actually with positive rating, or close to the only one. So, yeah, I gotta watch out for him. Has certainly done a lot of impact in this best of 3 so far. Thing is, like, this is a pretty close best of 3. You know, it goes the distance. Both teams want to take it. This is just the opening match of Group D. Like, look, if you're ready for exciting CS, like, I think this is the group to watch, really. Earlier today, however, it was it Copenhagen Wolves winning 2-0 up against Anonymo. You guys remember Anonymo, the guys who beat Navi, and then it was like, well, actually, there was a lot of suspicious things going on. Yeah, well, I guess 2 years ago you can beat Navi, now you're losing 0-2 up against the Wolves. Scrimo will take down Artist, and not again, Viperio, this is just pistols. There's gonna be an AK pickup as well, and they walk into the trap. This is the donut trap, but it does get dealt with. Maybe should not have swung, because they swing into so many players. And Scrimo is just disgusting with the aim today. Guy's on 11 frags, but I mean, every single frag we've seen from him has just been, you know, belongs in a YouTube clip montage. Giraffe to punch in the digits. 3v3. There's nothing to lose for Viperio. Like, obviously, you go for this. You have, okay, an AK. Well, guess what? Fine, you'll buy an M4. A little bit worse. They crunch in on the A bomb site. Giraffe's position now known, but he's doing a very good job at not giving any angles away. And Extinct finds another. I think he also makes Viperio's chances of converting this round extinct. Scrimo is still just nasty with the deagle. But I mean, 5 is too much to ask. So Verdant convert the 4th. Let me check, actually. Somebody asked, is Verdant better on T or CT side on Ancient? Let me check. Cloisin YT, my brother. They have 45% win rate on the T side, 54% on the CT. Which surprises me, because, you know, normally Ancient is quite a T-sided map. So, hey, maybe Verdant actually have quite a big chance here coming into the second half. Even though Viperio have done amazing with 6 CT side rounds and 2 more rounds potentially convert. The odds favor Verdant here, coming into the second half a little bit. Giraffe will find the opening on Scrimo. And they're looking for Zodi. They're aware that he could be there, especially now. I mean, he's kind of trapped in. The Molly will force Zodi out of the angle. It's nicely done by Giraffe. And refrags are there. Ooh, vacancy with the swing in. Switcher goes down. It's just Dest left alive for the 1v4. And he'll have to save the M4. The bomb to go down. Verdant, slowly but surely they string together this comeback, and I mean, this has already happened once on Inferno, right? Like, Inferno was 4-8, game ended 13-5, I believe? 13-9, never mind. Viperio made a little bit of a bigger comeback, but I mean, ultimately it was still, I believe, 8 rounds in a row at one point for Verdant. Like, they did an incredible job at making the comeback work. And especially with them actually being favored on the CT side of Ancient, like, I don't know, I'm a little bit worried for Viperio here. They've shown me that they can certainly perform very well or very bad, and there seems to be not really any middle ground. So as things go from good to mediocre, I'm wondering what happens in the second half. Pistol is going to be so interesting to watch. 2 smokes down, 1 towards Donut, 1 towards Red Room. Viperio, they choose for aggression here. They need information. If they just hold angles and play for map control, well, that map control is slowly taken away from Verdant and by Verdant, and at that point they just lose their aim duels. So they're up for this aggressive setup towards A. It will confirm presence towards B. But then again, you know, that becomes the problem of just converting your aim duels. So Shine decides to get a little bit more aggressive here. And perhaps expect there's 3 towards mid. They clear this out. They should know about mid. Do they really walk through the smoke? That's craziness. Vacancy here. Might not expect it. Divi has to watch 2 different angles on the op. Oh my god, it works out. They get both. This is the gimmick plays that we expected to see from Viperio to convert it. When your defaults are not working, you need to find a way how to convert those frags. Some gimmicks, some plays that Verdant are going to be overlooking here. Dest with a push-up as well, and he gets another frag. Full invested, only MP9s, but they are able to make them work. Zodi sees the shadow, gets the frag. Nicely done by Viperio on 7. But still, I fear for them. Verdant are a little bit of a dark horse. They're a sleeper build, you know. Slowly but surely, they start pulling back some rounds, and somehow you find yourself losing your map pick Inferno, not even reaching double digits, and now we're here. 2-round advantage heading into the second half. A half now on the CT side, on the CD side of things for Verdant. It's actually their better side, according to HLTV. I mean, there's plenty. There's 13 games played, so, you know, I'll take those stats quite seriously. You have 55% conversion on CT. Unexpected for Ancient. Here we go, pistol to come up. Where do they choose to go? Towards mid seems to be the call. But mid is given completely open. I mean, ultimately you'll just have to crack open the bomb sites if you're on the T side, and those bomb sites are quite heavily guarded here. One player crosses towards Red Room. It will be Dest to take aggressive control. Drav gets tagged up a little bit, tries to get away. That switcher, I mean, it's not a pre-frag, but it's the one you need here. And it's such a slow pistol, you can really see both the teams want to convert this. Like, it's a minute down the clock, and there hasn't really been made a push towards the site. Viperio choose a slow approach, choose to look for opening picks, and now they have to deal with the donut player. This gets really nasty. Shine doesn't want to shoot his teammates, but it means that he just watches his teammates fall one by one. Still a 2v3. But I think Verdant have found a little bit of a chance in this round. 3v5 looked rather impossible. Divi here, he gets the headshot. I mean, hey, Viperio is certainly making some mistakes. Scrimo is so preoccupied at taking the B site, he thinks it might be empty, you know, that anchoring it down, that in fact he just goes down low and there's no refrags. But Viperio do head back towards A, so perhaps they get the plan here, unless Vacancy is really proactive about his play. The digits to be punched in. Vacancy. Does he want to go alone? Yeah, he explores alone. I mean, okay. I guess we're not going for refrags in this round. Does Zodi want to go for the backstab here, though? I think that would be pretty crazy. I think instead he wants to get in front of the issue, but timing is so weird. Zodi, gotta be careful. Will go down, and now just Shine left in the 1v2, but that's a beautiful hit, and now just tries to survive, tries to run down the clock as much as possible. Shine tries to get off the angle, but I'm not sure if there's enough time for Vacancy. As he gets on the bomb, that's 10 seconds. I think it's gonna be a barely, but the defuse. 3, 2, 1. I don't think there's... Wait. Oh my goodness, that's a conversion. That's how Verdant get the 6th, and that's a gut punch for Viperio, right? Like, that's just a tilter. You're denied... What denies the round is 0.02 milliseconds or something like that. Like, it just hurts. And when you're struggling to really get the momentum going in the second half, like, that makes things even worse. I can't even blame, you know, anyone there. Yeah, maybe, who was it? I think Zodi could have been a little bit more careful, you know, backtracking, but ultimately Shine in the 1v2 does very well, just need to survive for like less quarter of a second longer. Either way, Viperio, they don't want to let this one alter their mood. They just buy up and execute towards A. This time a very fast approach. Scrimmo definitely hears this. Guess what? Dest overruns one. Vacancy with another. Scrimmo actually gets one with the Deagle. Not bad with the position where he was in. Plan to come in, but Extinct has arrived on the scene. Tags them up and does finish down the player. Switcher to get the refrag. 2v4 turns into a 2v3, but it's just so difficult to convert this. They want to swing on the Donut player, but Giraffe will take his fair bit of swinging as well. Zodi to be eliminated. That I should not have said that sentence. Giraffe will take a fair bit of swinging as well. I mean, depends how you want to interpret that. Alright, well, 7-7 there for Verdant. Equalizing on the scoreboard, and now we have to start worrying really about that statistic, because Unchanged is not really their best map. 4 wins, 9 losses, but certainly their CD side seems strong. 55% conversion rate on a map that's normally T-sided is nothing to overlook. And even though Viperio have done well on Ancient against some other teams, I think again they might just start to get tilted. I mean, this just is a little bit of a deja vu from what we saw in Inferno in the second half. What they do in the previous rounds, they rush down A and they figure out, hey, there's not really anybody home. This might be their default CD setup where, you know, they just, a lot of teams nowadays do it. They just put so much pressure towards B and mid and hope that the A player can kind of, you know, fend them off alone with the util. Which is actually what Giraffe has done, so, you know, now they're gonna be walking into some problems. Or not, Verdant called rotations towards A, in fact. But they will have to deal with the red room / mid player. I think they spot him. This should be the information about all the players mid, but that's a nice molly. Vacancy is there to help with the refrag. It's a nice flash as well, but yeah, nice utility usage from Viperio there. They get the frag. They tag down Shine low as well. Switcher gets another on Viperio. First rifle round, unless Giraffe can do it all. Could be going their way, but he's trigger patient. Giraffe! Oh, that trigger patience kind of works out. It looks a little bit nasty. It's not pretty. It's not something you'd put in a YouTube clip montage, but hey, he gets 2. That's what matters here. Digits to be punched in. 3v2 for Viperio. Seems like they've found some gusto heading into the first rifle round. Artist will get the frag though. Plenty of time here to go for the retake as well. They know exactly where these players are. Big flash, but Scrimmo gets the frag. Scrimmo has been so instrumental for Viperio's success in all 3 maps, in all honesty, but I mean Ancient especially. I have to remember, he converted the first pistol. That's what started that 5-6 round streak for Viperio. Converted the first pistol in style. The man got like 4 kills, 4 clean USP headshots. So, yeah, instrumental piece of Viperio's attack and defense here. Top fragger on his team. Not the top fragger of the server. That will be Giraffe. And Verdant, just individually, kill-wise, is really, you know, all across the board. Giraffe is on 18, then we have guys on 5 and 6. Certainly a lot more lopsided than Viperio's individual department is. And that's to be expected. I mean, again, I think Viperio are really a team that can convert off of great utility and execute. They're not exactly a team known for just raw individual aim, which is why they surprise us on Dust too, when they just look so good in the individual department. Inferno, kind of not the same, but on Ancient, these players still definitely alive. Now up against Pistols of Verdant, they try to push Cave. It's a good way to give only 1 to Zodi. Vacancy will actually just push up the M4 and get aggressive. But the molly is what forces him away. Well, a bit of a standstill here. Viperio looking to see where those openers are, where those players are. Well, there's one. Extinct lives up to his username. No more left in the round. But Viperio look to walk into a fully stacked B site. I know it's only a hero M4 and a couple of pistols, but we've seen these rounds go really bad in situations when you're low on time. So I'm not too worried, but I'm just asking some questions. Well, that hero M4 falls. Dest certainly hears this giraffe to be eliminated, and that's Viperio. Actually, still have to plant the bomb. 10 seconds, but yeah. Dest does it all. I mean, this guy, highest rated player on the team for Viperio. Sure, it has been Scribmo perhaps taking the reins in map number 2, but Dest was great on map 1, and certainly one of the only players really trying to make things work on Inferno. I know all of them definitely tried to make things work, but you know, the one that actually got results. So yeah, gotta look out for Dest. He's the only player to have a positive rating on the team as well, so certainly somewhat of a star player on the team. Alright, let's see what else this game has in store for us. We got a shutout on Dust 2, only 4 rounds given on Verdant's map Pig. Then the same kind of happens on Inferno, but okay, not as one-sided, but still, you know, Viperio definitely underperforming, especially in the second half. Game was 8-4 in the first half, and then they just got 1 round only in the second. I mean, Ancient is a T-sided map, like just statistically in Tier 1 Pro play, but the thing is, like for Verdant, they have 55% win rate on the CT side of Ancient, and so far, I wouldn't really say that they're showing us why. And they will get the frag towards Cave, Artist very low. Plant comes in, a 5v4 retake. This is where we want to see why Ancient is so good for you on the CT side. Nice molly, Switcher remains alive. Extinct wants to peek this, but he's trying to pre-aim, catches a little bit of damage, and oh my god, Switcher to do it all. Young Zipnix, that's what I like to call him. That's what he looks like to me. He's gonna get the 3-piece, and Viperio convert a crucial round. One of the biggest rounds of the game. So, double digits for Viperio. They've struggled, but seems like they've fixed the issue where they couldn't close out when they've lost their momentum. We saw that on Inferno, but on Ancient, they just look so good. They look to take 11 here with ease, and at that point, Verdant will really have to show us why that CD side looks so favorable in the statistical department for them. Somewhat of a heavy B lead. I'd even say like a default. You could play like this with the rifles, so when you have 5-7s, I mean, a lot less chance to win out the gun duels. Surprised they actually didn't go for a stack. Now they send all the players towards B. Shine will get vacancy, and I think 1 by 1, like that's how they're gonna go out. Yeah, nothing given. They try to get proactive here as well. They try to not give them bomb side, but it just means that they give them long-range gun duels when they have the pistols. Maybe should have waited a little bit. Once they get on site and try to set up some crossfires, push together, at least it's closer range. Well, they choose to go for the proactive play and get punished for it. It's 11 for Viperio, and this is really Verdant's last chance to hold on to this game, to not move down to the relegation bracket. 7-11. Bro, just look at the stats, you know. I'm not saying it, the stats are. I'm surprised as well, their CD side is not looking too good. The push comes in, Divi, well, that will be the punish. Switcher to get the refrag. Ooh, and Switcher just looking so sharp individually today. Still, Artist gets one, but only the one, as the bomb plant will go down now. It's just Extinct and Giraffe to do it all. Oh, and that's a big dink. They do put some nice smokes in, but returned. in kind from the side of Viperio, and at this point, like, you just kind of have to save. You have $0 and $50. It's a tough call, but what else are you to do? You don't save the op and the M4. Next round, all of you have MP9s. And they retreat back. This is going to be Viperio on map point, match point, what they could not do on an Inferno. Seems like they've taken up a notch on Ancient. Dest even looks to punish these last saved rifles. Giraffe is holding the angle, so... Oh, Dest will still find the Elim. Great stuff. Yeah, on fire for sure, Viperio. 5-round streak. 12-7. Converting that pistol gives nothing for Verdant. Certainly not living up to the statistics that I expected to see after checking their performance on TNCT side of Ancient. NHL TV. Well, let's go then. Potential last round of the whole best of 3. It's aggression towards mid. Divi can only do so much as just get away towards Dome, and he gets smoked off as well. It's a nice execute from Viperio to take mid control. This aggressive cave double setup. Ooh, they want to peek in. I think they'll just be punished. Yeah, that's aggression. Does not work out. I mean, that's a small door. You can't swing together, so you just peek, die, then, you know, obviously you want to refrag, but that's it. That could be it. That's how the game ends. The aggressive cave play doesn't work out. Well, guess what? Now 3v5. Sting, Giraffe, and Divi to do it all, and they're just discombobulated, disconnected. There's not a single refrag possibility here. Has to be all done individually. 2 frags and you remain alive. That's what's asked for. That's what's asked of most of these players. Divi is not in a bad position. You know, I think he could get Zodi here and get away. Oh, but timing is abysmal on the side of Divi. Yeah, Lady Luck is just not really smiling looking at Verdant anymore. And so a 2v5, this is a slow burner, this is a painful one, somebody just slowly ripping the bandage off. That's what it certainly feels like. There's gonna be Viperio to convert 13-7 here. Very little trouble, in fact, to convert this one. So, hey, that is gonna how the best of 3 is gonna go. Now we are done with the opening stage matches of groups A, B, C, and now D. You know, first game of the day, I didn't cast that, but it was Wolves up against Anonymo, 0-2. This one's certainly going the distance. A lot of excitement at map number 3, but Verdant, unfortunately, just falling quite a bit short here. Second half of Ancient goes exactly how second half of Inferno went for Viperio. So, in a lot of senses, you know, we've seen the same, just for opposite sides in different moments of this best of 3. But with that being said, we will be concluding again Group D of opening matches. Next up, we'll start having some elimination matches, some winner matches, you know, some matches where actually your performance matters, and if you lose, you go home. For today, we are done, but for tomorrow, we'll see, I believe, Astralis Talent up against Gen 1, and then we'll also see Navi Jr. up against LNG. Look, right after we go on a break, you'll have the full schedule and everything. Thank you for being here with me. I think it was a fun game to watch, and, you know, let's see how these teams do. Congratulations to Viperio for being promoted to the upper bracket. And hey, at this point, as good as Verdant have been in some other games, they are one best of 3 away from elimination. With all that out of the way, thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.